Hello, hello, hello. Okay, give me 1 second while I get a little bit set up here, but welcome on into Bridge Brawl coverage. I will be joining the official cast in just a moment, but we're finishing up the final board of this set. So it's going to take me a minute to get the stream set up. I apologize for a little bit of stuff that I have to do, but I couldn't find a way to do this offline. So I gotta go live and figure out how to create all my windows and stuff like that. But I am excited. We have, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening in the standings, and I guess I can quickly pull those up. There should be a link to that if you !info in the chat, or if you're on YouTube, there's a link to the tournament website just beneath the stream. So currently there are 2 brackets for the round robin. Pete Hollins, Jazz Plays Bridge, Bridge with Steve, Bridge Overlord look like they're the top 4. Moving on to the knockouts, there's 2 brackets. I mean, we might go over this at some point, but very quickly, you can check this out yourself. And over on the other side of the round robin, Proquar, NYC Bridge, Bridgin' with Kai, and Paulo Broom are the top 4 positions over there. You want to be in the top bracket, but there's still decent prizes even if you make it into the lower bracket, the challengers. So that's basically what we have going on. It is the final board of this set. I am going to be coming in for the next segment, and I'm very excited about that. So let's see, first things first. I mean, I guess I'll wait for them to finish up this match before I jump into the call. But yeah, maybe I should pin a message or so at the top of stream. I'm happy to answer questions if there are questions about things, but because I'll be on like their broadcast, on BBO's broadcast for this, I probably can't just answer general questions from the chat or hang out and chat with you guys. I will be mostly focusing on the match and discussing with my other co-casters, whoever they are. I don't know who it's going to be. It'll be fun to find that out when I jump in. But yeah, I'm happy to answer bridge-related questions. If you have any throughout the broadcast, I will make sure to bring them up and address them on the live stream. So please feel free to do that. Obviously, you're welcome to follow on the normal YouTube chat. But again, I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of just like hanging out and chatting with viewers. I think we're mostly going to focus on the coverage of the event. Your questions have to be bridge related. I'm sorry, Eric. But I think for me to bring them up and to the general audience, it probably will have to be. But welcome. Let me just pin a message to that effect. And let me figure out where their official stream is. I just had this pulled up, but here we go. Let me go ahead and pin that. And maybe I should also pin this on YouTube. Let me go ahead and do that since I am streaming to YouTube as well at the same time. 1 moment. Just getting things set up. Pin. I will, of course, have you guys open the chat here. So, of course, feel free to check out, feel free to hang out. But I will be jumping in their call momentarily once this final board finishes up. I've been told no cursing. So that's the only rule that I got laid out for me I mean, honestly, fuck those guys, but I think that's fine. We'll work around it. I'm sure that we can deal with going through an entire match. Or I think I'm here for 4 matches. I'm here for like the next 5 hours or something. Without getting too enthusiastic about any one play. We'll put it that way. So it looks like Steve, currently way ahead. People still care about cursing in 2026. So YouTube does a little bit. Now, I mean, if you want to be on the safe side on YouTube, you can just like never curse in any of your content. But I've read through the rules on it, and they're not like super strict. They're definitely not super strict about it. Like you can have like the stuff that I do, like fuck Zia. I mean, honestly, fuck Zia. I think that's basically his first name. But you can say stuff like that, and YouTube is not going to care. You're not going to get flagged for stuff. It's only if like your introduction to videos has enormous amounts of profanity, or if it's just like every sentence you're saying something, then that's bad. Younger audience, I mean, younger people learn how to curse when they're like 10, so I don't know. I mean, maybe that's an American thing, but it's hard to keep kids away from bad words, profanity. And like, is it even a bad word? It's like an expression of emotion. Like, no, your children are not allowed to express their emotions. Hey, Jeffrey. Yeah, Eric, it's actually 8 seconds. YouTube's thing is 8 seconds. That the first 8 seconds of the video, you have to avoid cursing. Otherwise, you're good. All right, once I do hop into the call, I'm gonna need to do a little bit of stream setup. So let me get rid of my my webcam for a second, because they're going to want to use me for the call. All right, here we go, chat. It's going to be very similar to when I did BBO's commentary for other stuff. So let me jump on into the call and see what's going on. Hold, please. Oh. I didn't realize that was opening in the same window. I am waiting for a host to invite me in. And I guess in the meantime, let me see if I can get my webcam back up, at least for the time being. Do. I have the feeling I'm going to have to adjust this, because in the call, I'm going to be shifting around the screen over and over again. But I guess for now, this is what we're going to roll with. So we have me, and I don't know if we're going to have other commentators in a moment. Hopefully. So I don't exactly remember which matches I signed up for. We're going to find out in a minute. I did pick a block. I mean, Kai basically asked me at the start to pick a block of 4 matches back to back. And then he never asked me to fill in for any others. So I would have happily done so. I had...
Hello, welcome, BradyBot.
Hello.
So wonderful to have you here.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm excited to join for the first matchup, and you will have to give me like a minute to get things set up on my end. But
of course.
But yeah, let me do that quickly, and then I will be back with you momentarily.
Okay, great.
Okay, thank you.
Right, so I'm taking a look at who we got. We got Jump Shift is Joanna Stansby, right?
Yes, Jump Shift is Joanna Stansby.
And she's playing with Lee Chung, and we got Wen with Kachung. We got Maya and JD, and we got Sheldon and the Great Cornelius.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match to watch. NYC Bridge just went live on Twitch, twitch.tv/NYC Bridge. And I believe that Kachung is also going to be going live in a moment. But for those of you who don't know Rob BradyBot, also, how do you not know him yet? I have so much respect for this person, for Rob, for him, because, oh my God. He does this. I am tired after 5 days of this, but he will do this for like a literal month, covering an entire event, live streaming. It is
so why wasn't he here from the beginning for this then?
Well, because he had other things to do. And he had to give time to all the other commentators that wanted to come in, right? He was being respectful. So this is certainly going to be wonderful to have him here and all of his insights, because he is kind of the commentator of YouTube, coming in and showing off his commentating chops for the event for a few of the matches. So it'll be wonderful to have him here. But yeah, at this point, we are waiting for the next match to start. Let's see. Did we have anybody else come in and say that they voted for what they voted for?
No, that means you can give more money to me then.
No, I'm not going to give more money to you. You have to win more things.
Fair.
I heard I was already catching...
I already want to challenge the poll that you had in our match previously when it was like voting for best pair. When you guys weren't even showing us on stream, how are people going to know how awesome I was?
And where are you currently in the standings, right? By the way?
I was live streaming. You should have seen the dank plays we were making.
Sorry, what was that, Rob?
I was just saying, and where exactly are you in the standings currently for this?
We're still in the big boy bracket for like maybe another match or so before we lose to Steve in an hour.
Okay, that's fair. Totally fine. I just heard I was catching strays coming into the call immediately. Thank you for that.
Why are we catching strays? I was trying to compliment you.
I didn't say too.
You're right. I must have misheard. I'm sorry. Nothing but positivity espousing from you guys over there. But yeah, glad to be here. I'm excited to catch up on some of the matches. I've been following a little bit of the live stream, but yes, I have been a little bit busy. I've had 2 big video projects this week, and so excited to find out how everyone's doing. I mean, taking a look at the standings here, Kai, take us through.
Yeah, so the way that Bridge Brawl is working is we have 2 different brackets of round robin. So these are the 2 brackets. We're actually getting a lot closer to completion here, as round robin 1 was pretty barren at the start of today. And well, we've been streaming for already 10 hours now today. So wow. But we've got this filled up. Pete Hollins with his legendary Aussie team kind of absolutely dominating the standings, only losing to Jazz so far. Bridge with Steve in second. Jazz plays Bridge with her Singapore representation coming in third. And all of these are really, really good scores. And there's Bridge Overlord. There he is.
Yeah, we're still alive for now. Exactly.
And the way that it works is that the top 5 players are going to be, the top 5 players in each round robin are going to potentially be moving into the championship bracket. There's going to be a claw-in into a quarterfinal. And then the bottom 4 are going into their own bracket, the challenger bracket themselves on their own. So you can see in the challenger bracket what it would look like if people are going in. And it's kind of the same format. You have a claw-in, and then people are dropping down from the previous claw-in at the other one. So if a Quan-Chin loses against Paula Broom, they would come down into this spot, and then this claw-in would play against them. So this is the round robin 1. Round robin 2 is the other group, and this one's a lot closer. We've got Team Proquar in the lead right now, which they've got a lot of really good Oceanian players, as well as one Finnish American, and they've been doing really well in the standings here so far. Second place is NYC Bridge, with they're about to be playing in a moment against Kachung, who we actually don't really know how they're doing. They're down at the bottom here, but it's only because they had one loss, and they have so many more matches to play in these next 3 days. So yeah, and there's Bridget with Kai. Hello, we're doing okay. Third place is not a bad showing, and then Team Paula Broom with a bunch of really strong players from all over the world, actually. So awesome to have so many good teams here. Not to mention Bridge Babe also coming in at 5th, rounding out the championship bracket contention. So that's kind of what's going on with the standings right now. And we're going to be seeing 8th place versus 2nd place here, but that's not really a fair assessment at this moment.
Yeah. They with only one match in, they have plenty of time to get right up to the top of those standings, and they have a good team. So we expect to see big things here. This should be a good match. NYC Bridge, we've seen them play a lot, and we've seen their stuff, but we'll get to see some more Kachung action starting now, and then I guess throughout the night tonight, and then tomorrow as well. Absolutely.
One other thing to mention is we need to do a poll. I think I like this margin of error, not margin of error, margin of victory poll that we've been doing for chat awards. Let's see what should our brackets be?
I like the term margin of error though. Like how many imps do you think Beans is going to spill in the next match? That's a good poll. I would put money on like a lot, for example.
What? We're going with positivity. So how many imps can the opponents steal from Beans on this next match?
Okay, yeah, that's a good way of rephrasing it.
I'm trying to find the glass half full of that.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Hey, someone's got to win if someone's losing.
Yes.
So
right, exactly. So we're gonna say margin of victory. Victory. Last time we had 0 to 5. I think we did like 6 to 12.
Yeah, then you think he did 13 to 21.
13 to 21, and then 22 plus. Does that seem fair, or?
Yeah, and are we handing out VPs to people in chat if they get within the right bracket?
No, what we're giving out is BB$ prizes. Bridgebase Online has donated $1,500 BB$ to give out as chat prizes. So those of you who want chat prizes, go ahead and vote. Tell us what you think the margin of victory is. I'm not going to give you my guess because that would be a little too easy, maybe. I don't know. It's going to be a close match. I'm very excited.
This is going to be a good one, for sure, I think.
All right, so which table do we want to watch?
So
I know NYC Bridge is streaming, right? Is Kachung also streaming?
Kachung should very well be streaming. I'm not sure if he's doing it on his Twitch channel or his YouTube channel, but I'll go check that in a moment.
I see NYC Bridge streaming now, so if not, then maybe we should watch the other table. That way we can get both perspectives.
He might be live streaming on YouTube, and I don't get notifications for YouTube.
I was going to say that it looks very interesting to me to check out Cornelius Duffy, who I think had some success in the Vanderbilt this year.
Yes, they did. They made it to the round of 16 and had their opponent on the edge until like the very end.
Yeah, so that'll be an exciting table to follow.
Let me see if Kachung is live on YouTube. All right, so I've got it up for you guys.
Yeah, and I mean, getting started with the first hand, it looks like North-South have settled into this hard part score. They have missed out on a potential game, it seems, with just one more club to lose from this position. Do you want updates on what's going on at the other table?
Absolutely.
Okay. If anything completely relevant is going on, I will let you all know. But yeah, very first board, the other table did reach the 4-heart contract. So it looks like NYC Bridge might even be picking up a head start in this match, getting a small game swing going their way.
Yeah, the big difference being that NYC Bridge decided to give a limit raise going through a no trump on this hand. I think at the other table they just raised to 2 hearts, so they didn't search for game there.
Yeah, they tried a little bit. The whole 2-heart bidder decided to redouble later in the auction to try and express some extra values, and that did push their side up to the 3 level, but not enough for them to feel comfortable about trying for game. And it could have worked the other way. I mean,
yeah, I'm curious what. So, 1 no versus 2 hearts aside, what would you have, even just opposite like a normal like 2-heart raise? Would you have taken a call with the north hand, and if so, what would you have bid?
It's a good question. These non-vulnerable games just don't have a lot of imp odds in favor of like trying to push for them a lot of the time, because it's like a 6 imp gain versus a 5 imp loss if you do the wrong thing. So I think I probably would, just because the chance of a fitting hand with no wasted values in spades is probably worth exploring for. But I wouldn't be too optimistic about my prospects. Maybe a 3 diamond bid if that was natural, or a 3 club bid as like a help suit try would be ideal for North.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All
right, so a heart and then 2 no trump. Everybody's now playing this as a limit raise or better. Game forcing is a way of the past, it feels like, for 2 no.
And I'm loving this 2 spades called Get In There.
Yeah, if the colors were a little
spades.
more favorable, you might even bid more than just 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got with that 7-card suit, you might want to try 4 if the odds were better in your favor. They're actually not. Actually, 4 spades is not a bad contract at all in this hand. If you can guess the spades correctly.
Well, guessing is not my specialty, unfortunately.
No, King Jack guesses are everybody's worst enemy.
Yeah, and with the opening bid in East, pretty unlikely to get the spade guess correct on offense here.
So, as Brady was saying, 6 imps into NYC Bridge as the other table did bid and make their game.
Yeah, good start for them. Feels good to have that first game in the books and be a little bit ahead in the match, but there's still quite a few more boards to play. And like you pointed out, this board could go a bunch of different ways. There are a lot of people who are going to be very aggressive about bidding 4 spades on those North cards, ignoring the vulnerability completely, and that could turn into a bit of disaster if Declare guesses everything wrong. I mean, there is a club guess, in a sense, with that queen doubleton of clubs offside and the 9-card fit. And so if you misguess the spades and misguess the clubs, you could easily be going for 800 in that contract, which could be a horrible way to end this deal.
Yeah, and the other thing to think about is if you do jump to 4 spades, it is East-West selling out to that, or are they going to try for 5 hearts? I mean, the person with Ace, King, Queen, 5th may think they have more offense than they do. And with these mirrored hands, four hearts can only make 4.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? When you have this 5-5 trump fit that you just, the diamonds are 4-4. There's no way to ditch a club.
There's no discards to be had anyway.
Yeah, it's, I guess there really just isn't anything to be done. Declare tried a little bit to make the over trick here, pulling a couple of trumps and then trying to duck a club in the hopes that the opponents would get their communication tangled and maybe give a rough slough somewhere, but not today.
Yeah, good on Declarer for giving their best shot at an overtrick. However, I have to absolutely not be happy about the blatant disregard for the beer card.
Oh yeah. I mean, the 7 of diamonds is like almost a slam dunk here. You're right. That I mean,
that
we
was
can't watch this anymore.
Horrible.
Yeah.
That's a great point, and this matters, right?
This matters in the KOs, so it's good to warm up and start to realize that, maybe I should be looking out for the beer cards, because those are a tie break. When a tie margin is, but if you win the match by 6 imps, it goes down to the tie breaks. So it's either win or get the beer cards.
And you would expect that Duffy would be a beer card enjoyer himself as one of the younger players on the bridge circuit. But apparently not. So on to the third hand. I mean, we're zooming right along pace of play at this table very quick. The other table is yet to finish board 2. East balancing with a takeout double after the 1 spade opening bid. And it looks like West with a 14 count, excited about the prospects of game here. Vulnerable game, has a lot of draw, has the 4-card heart support. 3 no trump could be in the picture with that king 10 4th of spades. Where are they going to end up?
Looks like it might be 4 hearts now, but I would definitely maybe would have considered 3 no more with just king 10 4th. That does feel like it's a level lower, and I have at least a double stopper. But 4 hearts should be okay as well.
Yeah, I suppose the danger here would be if spades were actually 6-1 and North could get a spade ruff. But Trump's 3-2, spades are not 6-1, and with North never getting in again, there's not going to be any way for South to set up a diamond trick on their own. So a diamond is very likely to go away for an over trick at this point. A bit of a decision for South at trick 1. You probably suspect once your partner turns up with the spade queen that they don't have very much else on this hand. But South could have tried going up with the ace of spades to give partner a ruff. Instead, just elects to duck the queen of spades around. Pretty unlikely that West with king 10 5th of spades would have settled into 4 hearts, they think.
Yeah. I mean, that would really either 3 no trump, or I'd consider sitting for it if the colors were different in that case.
Exactly. So Declare's in pretty good shape. I think we might see an end play appear after pulling 3 rounds of trumps. Depending on how South elects to defend, maybe Declare can exit a spade to South and will be end played into leading a pointed suit after stripping the clubs. Or if South does cash a high spade here, Declare can just pitch the diamond on the 4th round of clubs, and lo and behold, that king doubleton roughs out, so the queen of diamonds will set up for the over trick. But no danger to the contract. Board 2, both tables did reach 4 hearts, so we got our first push of the match. South really mulling this play over. After the heart to the king and ace. At imps, you really want to find a layout of the contract that beats your opponent's contract.
Maybe he's dreaming of a situation, although this can't be possible, where you can get a diamond ruff. But if partner had the queen of spades and ace of diamonds, they're certainly taking a bid. So
yeah,
I think you know where that ace is.
Right, and that's the thing. Once you come up with that layout, you might feel very hopeful. Hey, if partner just has ace fifth of diamonds, I can go king of diamonds, diamond to the ace, diamond back, and we get a ruff, and then we beat at 2. But it's not consistent with the auction, so you have to have everything fit into the picture that you've already heard, both on the bidding and the play so far. So South does just return a heart, and I think this is going to end up leading towards the end play situation that I was mentioning earlier. Declare can pull a third round of trumps here, and then play 3 rounds of clubs, ending in the east hand, and then lead a spade towards that 10. Or they could lead a spade towards the 10 immediately.
Yeah.
But yeah, now from here, because the king of diamonds roughs out, Declare can still make their
the
overcheck.
ace and then 4 rounds of clubs and just exit a diamond.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's going to be the natural way to go about it from here, I think.
Yeah, I don't see anything else worth going for, and I'm sure Derp will figure that out.
Yeah. No.
Now he can't pull it off. No.
He needed that entry in order to rough out the diamond.
This is actually still good enough. South gets squeezed in the pointed
there is a
suits.
squeeze
Oh,
going
true.
on.
Yeah.
Club to the ace and then a heart, right?
Yeah. As long as he cashes the 9 of hearts here, which I expect them to do, then 4 rounds of clubs, and you have a full count on the spade suit.
This is just a nice show-up squeeze.
Yeah. Yeah, with the full count on spades, there's no guesswork in the end position. Sometimes these squeezes where like the ace and queen are in different hands, you have to do a little bit of guesswork about the shapes because a clever defender could bear their king. But here, South is known to have 5 spades from the auction. So this is going to work out just
fine.
fine.
To have just king of diamonds from the bidding, so this plays itself.
Right.
I love how we all had very different proposals, and he finds a completely different line.
Well, this is an elegant way of doing it too.
Yeah, this is, I think, probably the best plan for Declare here because South is effectively marked with both of these cards, as Bean said.
You can almost claim now, and
Yeah.
it's sad that the 7 of diamonds is in a different hand because you could get a beer squeeze.
Imagine if we got the beer squeeze. At least the beer card was played on the last trick. We have some respect there.
Yeah, almost.
Yep, well played.
Very nicely done for the over trick.
And we've had 3 4-heart contracts in a row.
Other table for reference is in the process of playing 3 no trump.
And that contract shouldn't have much trouble with the double spade stop. Just knock out the ace of hearts.
All right, so Spade. As long as that's the system they're playing. You never know with Kachung.
Oh, is this one of the teams that has had some exciting system developments?
No, I'm actually not sure because we've only seen Kachung play once. But
I don't think he plays anything. Maybe I haven't seen his stuff enough. I don't think he plays too much crazy stuff.
Well, he doesn't. It's not insane. Like he has a system that he plays with Sriram Borktalk, and they won the GNT, the NAP fight A's with it. So it's not like we're playing basic 2/1. I know that he has some very different opinions on bidding, and he's made it clear that that's his opinion of his opinions on bidding is that it's different. So, those are not words out of my mouth. And they're just playing 2/1 according to Ben, which is cool. I'm sure Kachung is loving that.
Yeah. I mean, Kachung will get excited on this hand, but off 2 aces, there's a certain limit to this hand.
Just be sure that West is on lead. And they can't find one of partner's aces.
One of the black
they're
suits.
just making it easy. They're just bidding 3 no trump. So we will find out where it is. But it's funny because they're I guess a club lead is best here, and they don't need to cash out because they'll still get a club trick later. Looks like at least 10 tricks here.
Yeah, 10 seems pretty likely. 5 diamonds, 4 hearts, a club. I mean, on club to the ace and a club back, Declare will probably stick in the jack, and then
Yeah, and then West has to find the cash out, right?
Yeah, I mean it's teams, but yes.
Yes. If they want to only hold them to 10 tricks, they need to find the cash out.
Right. Yeah, 11 tricks does seem somewhat likely after this opening lead, but we'll see what East elects to do. Maybe East will return the 5 of clubs. No, does decide to lead back an honest count card and the deuce.
As Declarer, would you have stuck in the 10 or the jack here? What do you think would be more deceptive into goading them into playing another club?
I would play the jack for sure. Because the 10 doesn't feel like a very natural play. West knows the club count. So if our clubs really were king 10 5 remaining, we would have just played the 5 here, not wasted the 10 in the hopes of maybe blocking the suit or something. But
there's another club. And now, the only thing that matters...
he's trying to play for beating this. You know, he doesn't see the writing on the wall. So now let's make 5.
Yeah, but Kai's wondering, can we score the beer here? And absolutely, but we need to be a little bit careful. We need to.
I mean, the beer here is easy.
Chung absolutely needs to get this beer, or else he loses a lot of respect from me.
Yeah.
This is an event that's about the beer.
Turn this off in disgust.
If he doesn't get the beer, stream end. No.
Yeah.
I can't do that. But.
All right, see you guys later. This was a short broadcast.
Oh, you have no faith in Chung?
Oh, come on.
All right, king of diamonds. We can play the 4. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Queen of diamonds.
Unblock the 9. Do it. No.
Oh wait. There has to be a message. There has to be a message
in the claim description at least.
Wen said no. Wen was screaming no. Wait. I need to send a message to Kachung right now. I'm saying, how dare you?
Wait. He's mentioning to you. Someone needs to tell Kai.
He's protesting the beer card.
Is it a requirement to play it out for the beer, or is it okay to claim?
He said he stated in the claim that there was beer. Okay.
Oh, okay. Literally unwatchable. I agree. I mean, they just let anyone into these events nowadays.
Exactly. What is it, amateur hour?
All
right, well, this could be a spicy auction here.
Kai, stop distracting the players. They're trying to bid.
Sorry.
Well, it could have been a spicy auction. South decided not to open.
I guess South got a little color weary and didn't want to preempt here.
Yeah.
Kachung is the only person I would be comfortable doing that with out of all of the captains, by the way.
No, it's totally fair. I get it. He deserves everything that comes at him from you. So 3 passes go around to a club from West. 15 count.
I'd want to open 1 no so badly, but with 7 clubs, I probably could open a club as well.
Would you ever consider 3 clubs on a hand like this, or is the hand just too good?
Sure, that's fair, yeah.
I mean, it might just be too good, I think, in the 4th seat, but it's probably within the ballpark. Yeah, now North-South have found their heart fit, although East-West have found their club fit.
That's a club fit, though.
Yeah, South is elected to show the hearts and bury the spades temporarily.
And what does it look like? It looks like there's some really precise defenses needed to defeat 5 clubs here, East-West. I mean, I guess 3 no is just cold, so but if East-West do get up to 5 clubs...
Okay. I'm watching
Yeah,
the
it would
stream,
take,
and yes,
it would
he
take what?
did
It would
claim
take
the
a diamond
beer.
lead and a heart through to set 5 clubs, right?
Yeah, which is impossible. But I mean, first off, North needs to unpack what's going on in this auction. Partner couldn't open in third seat, and now is coming in with
now
2
it's
hearts.
Really getting hearts.
I mean, if we were playing fit showing jumps on the South cards, then I think a 3-heart fit showing bid over 2 clubs would have a lot of merit. Suppressing the spade fit, though, from South does look good here. North-South have found their heart fit, so now our East-West going to pump it up to 5
South
clubs.
decides to really amp it up and keep him at a 3 no trump by bidding 4 hearts. So now West is definitely going to have to figure out whether he wants to try 5 clubs or not.
Tough choice. I mean, the flat shape 7-2-2-2 is not great. The doubleton spade is pretty bad. That Queen of Hearts looks like it is poorly positioned for offense.
Yeah.
But maybe West with just the good 7-card club suit is going to feel like 5 clubs could be a good 2-way shot. If the opponents happen to be making 4 hearts, then 5 clubs is a good save. And yeah, that's what they go with. I don't think we're going to see this double dummy defense of a diamond opening lead and then a heart throw.
Yeah, I mean, this could be an unfortunate heart lead right into the ace queen.
It could be, or even just the king queen of spades will give Declare enough time to pull trumps.
Not thinking that partner has shortness and not knowing that ace jack 10 is sitting on your right.
Exactly.
Wait, I just figured out I can annotate on this.
Yes.
Hold up. The opportunities are endless.
Yeah, give us some of the play-by-play diagrams,
Yeah,
you know,
like
with the football
it
players.
Stay permanent, unfortunately. Oh, wow. This is... Oh, it's disappearing ink. Okay, wait. This could be, like, revolutionary for bridge commentary. Oh, that'd be so cool.
I mean, Rob Barrington has a tool that he uses to annotate a bunch of his live streams. Great. Yeah, you should ask him. I looked into it. It's a little bit complicated, but if you're interested in like finding something that works as a more permanent solution, I would ask him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
South does well to pass out 5 clubs. 5 hearts doubled was going to go for 500 if they ended up there, despite the club void. So good judgment, and now North to lead. It's just going to be a choice between the majors. I could see arguments for either hearts or spades.
Yeah, a diamond lead just seems so out there on this hand.
Right. I did see a comment saying 4 no trump to play from West. I mean, wouldn't that be wild if they could have gotten there?
All right, so just a simple king of spade lead, and now this should be... Now with the ace of diamonds in the right place, this is a cleaner. Although, is there a chance that maybe he throws a diamond and banks on the heart finesse, thinking that South might have the king?
It's possible. Yeah, absolutely. But I think what might end up happening is Declare is going to win this, pull trumps, and lead a spade, because you can decide later what you discard. Right. North is going to win and then switch to hearts.
Yeah, I mean, as it turns out, their best play would be to just play another spade and now put Declare to a guess.
Yeah, which could be effective sometimes, making them decide what to discard immediately. But North is going to be very worried that a heart loser goes away on a spade. So I think North is going to try and cash out at that point. Well, we'll see how the play develops, though. I mean,
yeah, and we also have to see what type of signal South gives. You know, you don't want to like play the Jack of Hearts, which kind of like screams where the king is.
Exactly. And it goes both ways in what signal South gives, because Declare can pay attention too. So yeah. if North gets the signal,
I mean, South could very well be, you know, false carding.
Yeah, I mean, so if North gives the signal of, or gets the signal of please don't play hearts, then Declare probably also knows that South doesn't have the heart king if they're reading into it. But it does become a little bit of a guessing game.
feel free to completely destroy this idea if I'm wrong, but is there any argument to potentially ducking this initial spade and then ensuring that they can't put you to any guesses immediately?
There is, but I think, I mean, for one thing, like spades can't really be 7-1, but like,
there's just not enough cards in this auction.
That would be really sad if spades were 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, so that's a little bit sad. But secondly, and so this is exactly what happened here. North won the queen of spades and played a heart, giving Declare the ability to pitch a diamond on the jack of spades. But Declare is not really the one that gets it. So ducking trick 1 to prevent a guess about what to discard could be helpful if we were in one of these, like, we can try multiple things sort of thing, right? Like if we could try the heart finesse and then later get back to dummy and pitch, say, a heart loser on the jack of spades and then try the diamond finesse, that would be a situation where ducking trick 1 would have a lot to gain in a spot like this. I think here it's probably a wash. I'm not going to say it's bad. Problem. But like, I don't think it really helps us. And in this case, kind of for a weird reason, it helped to not duck trick 1, because now we were able to throw North in when we had this threat looming over them of that jack of spades is ready to discard a loser. You have to take your tricks immediately, figure out how to cash out. And then North had to find a red suit switch into us. And that sort of gave away the finesse position. So... But yeah, very nicely done, East-West, to at least get to their highest scoring feasible contract, 5 clubs.
Ankur, is that better? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, definitely a different auction at the other table. And also something that kind of got like slipped between the cracks on this previous hand that, after it won a club of spade, East didn't bid a no trump. They just chose to support clubs instead with ace jack 10 of spades.
Yeah, a little bit unusual. Normally, you're going to be heading for 3 no trump and not 5 of a minor at imps. And at match points as well, but at imps, 9 tricks is often easier than 11. But a fun hand brewing here, board 6. I mean, North has nothing over there, but South picks up this monster, 21 highs.
Wow.
Good 5-card diamond suit. And South passes out a spade?
This seems really strange to me.
Whoa.
I mean, I understand what the bidding plan was, and that kind of like got taken because your second bid was going to be some number of spades, but I don't know. I don't think I would have sold out here. I also would have very strongly contemplated opening 2-0, but that's maybe just because I'm a mechanic sometimes, too much for my own good.
No, that's reasonable for sure. It shows your high card values.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes you get in your head a little bit. Like, I was going to bid spades, the opponents bid it, therefore my hand's bad, my partner couldn't bid anything. But the realization that comes here is that North might have a hand with less than 4 hearts and could even still have like 6, 7, 8 high card points over there, over a diamond, a spade, and North has nothing to do because they don't have a spade stopper. They can't raise diamonds because they're short there. Partner could be 2-3, 2-6 as they are with a bunch of extra values. And just nothing to say over 1 spade. And so it's definitely conservative to pass this out. But here's the way that this can work is if your side really isn't making anything and the other table gets way too high, and then you actually just happen to be going plus against 1 spade on offense because you have a bunch of cashers on the outside, ace, king of diamonds, king, queen of hearts, king, jack, 10 of spades. We'll see if Declare can manage to make it. It does look like a promising start after this queen of clubs drops singleton from South.
Yeah, you can take the spade hook. But do you have you also need to play on the hearts. I don't know. Can you do everything?
Probably not everything. South is going to get in.
Not everything, but 3 clubs, 3 spades, and a heart is 7, isn't it? So
yeah, we're only in 1 spade.
Yeah. What would I guess the question is, let's say you do open a diamond here like South did. What would you rebid after one spade? Would you go with like a conservative one no, even though you have more than you bargained for?
Yeah, I would. It would tend to show 18 to 19, and I know that we have a little bit more than that. We're sad that we didn't open 2 no trump at this point, but our plan got messed up, right? Like if left-hand opponent had overcalled,
I think you have to correct at that point and still keep yourselves in the game here.
yeah, and the king jack 10 fourth of spades are no longer as valuable because the spade honors are offside. The stiff queen of clubs might not be a very useful card, so one no feels about right. You don't get overboard. Yeah, you're showing like 18 to 19, but we'll still get to game opposite partner's 6 high card point hands.
Right.
And that's probably good enough.
And if they don't have 6 points, I mean, with your king jack of spades, maybe not even being necessarily a full 4, do you even really want to be in 3-0? So yeah, that's fair.
Exactly. So as you predicted, Declare has indeed tried to pull some trumps, just took a spade finesse. And now at this point, after South forces Declare in diamonds, Declare is just going to have to cash out. But I mean, this feels like a pretty huge result for East-West just going plus on this hand.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's going to be the case at the other end. It is not the case at the other table. I won't give you any spoilers.
Over under on the 4 level that we've reached. So Declare crosses with a club to the king. South can pitch a diamond on this trick.
Yep, and Declare just is taking 2 tricks and that's it.
South does split their heart honors. It would have been a bit of a Grosvenor if South played low, but Declare does cash out. So South's hand is high. But plus 80. Pretty rare.
Plus 80 is a very good score for East-West here. You know, you just saw I mean, you have less than half the deck and not many things are working. Actually, more things were working here than you would want, so than you would think. So I guess, but either way, a good result for them for sure.
Definitely. We only have 2 boards to play at this table. These are fast matches, huh? I mean, it's almost like a Swiss playing these 8 board rounds.
Well, we would have had to add a whole nother week if we added 2 boards per match.
Yeah, I hear that. So diamond to heart to start things off. Looks like East-West are going to steal this auction away from North-South, just bidding both of their suits. And I mean, 1 spade is the normal thing to bid on the West hand, depending on what your system is. This might show an unbalanced hand already for West. Fourth suit artificial game forcing. Ugh. Sorry. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. It's fine. I'm
He's going for it.
I like XYZ.
So I'm guessing now it'll be 2-0, 3 hearts, 3-0.
That sounds about right. Yeah, East shows their extra heart length here, and West has already denied 3-card heart support, so if West had a doubleton heart here, they would be able to raise to 4 hearts confidently, and 3-0 to just deny the heart fit. Looks like a pretty good contract.
Yeah, again, like a lot of things working here for East-West. 3-3 spades. They can't even really attack hearts. This is definitely making.
Yeah, like just everything works.
Yeah.
The 10 of spades comes down. It's even in South's hand in case Declare felt they had a guess later in the play. The clubs split. The singleton queen of hearts comes in, if that's important.
Marksman, I'd like to ask to not play the next match. After seeing everything work in this match, I know the law of large numbers is going to catch up, and I'm going to get absolutely hammered in the next match for some bad splits.
No.
All right,
I will
fine.
send you to your doom.
So just double everyone then. What's the
Yeah,
problem?
exactly.
Yeah, no, don't bid, double everyone. You know the secret, they don't. See what happens.
North decides to go for a top of nothing club lead, lacking really any better options.
Yes, Game King, that's correct. 2 clubs would have been invite and 2 diamonds would have been game forcing. Ish. 2 clubs could also be sign off and diamonds, but
So club opening lead, communication's a little bit awkward. It becomes a lot easier if South wins the ace of clubs at trick 1. But even if not, you can just work on both black suits, eventually knock out one of the aces, and then force an entry in the other, unblock the diamond king. Just going to be a question of over tricks. Yeah, now that that ace of clubs has been dislodged, plenty of communication to Declare's hand in the club suit itself. And South just returns a club. I guess I'll try and count while we're here. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 2 spades, and the ace of hearts is 9 at least. And in that process, the stiff queen of hearts is going to fall, so it's really just going to be a 10th. Eventually, South is going to get stuck in with that heart king or the spade ace to give Declare plenty of heart tricks in the east hand.
and Declare's being very careful about their entries as well. 2 imps to Team Kachung here.
Wow.
Serena by South went down 3 at the other table.
Yeah, so they reopened with a double after 1 spade. And then after partners 2 clubs, they jumped to 3-0, which I know a lot of things aren't working here, but it feels like 2-0 Trump just chose his hand as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. You definitely could balance with double and then bid no trump to show a little bit more than kind of the promised 18 to 19. And I think that's what South was going for. But then they just got a little bit excited about the prospects of that solid diamond suit. It's not so solid.
It ended up not being a trick.
Yeah, and the fact that partner bid their weak suit, so they figured, well, now I don't have to risk any sort of club losers anymore, or the opponent's running clubs against them, but they just didn't have any tricks was the problem. So
Very unfortunate for that, but it's an even closer match now. Makes things more exciting.
yeah, 7-2. Yeah, you had mentioned about how Declare had decided to protect their club entries to the east hand here, as opposed to reserving entries to the west hand. And they went after setting up the heart suit. I suppose Declare eventually just counted to 9 tricks by saying, I'm going to lose both black aces, and I'm going to lose 2 heart tricks at most, because I have the ace jack 10 9 8 in my hand. Which also seems like a very reasonable way to go about the play of this board.
And you can probably, well, not always, but most of the time, get back to the west hand with the queen jack of spades anyway.
Right.
Or if you really need to, you can always overtake the king of diamonds with the ace if you need an entry. I mean, there's a lot of flexibility here still.
Exactly.
Looks a little bit awkward.
Yeah, exactly. So the club suit being blocked, not that big of a deal. And with these spade entries to both hands, well, a spade entry to the west hand, minor suit entries to the east hand, Declare should be in pretty good shape to make their 10 tricks once again.
And the defense knocking out the more flexible entry, which makes it a little bit more frustrating for Declare, but no matter. All they need to do is lose the ace of spades at this point, and then they're golden.
Exactly, yeah. A little bit of care needs to be taken, unblock the club queen. I mean, you could jettison it on the ace of diamonds later to unblock the suit. Cash exactly one heart to pitch a spade. You don't want to set up South's hearts, and now we lead a spade towards the queen jack, or the king of spades, and then a spade towards the queen jack.
Right.
And we get an entry to west hand, 10 tricks. I think this is going to very likely be a flat board. So moving on to the last board of the match. And who of you in the chat predicted that this was going to be a tight match?
Put your BBO names in. It's not over yet. There still are 2 swings potentially to be had, but
These just feel like routine boards, though, both in this one, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see over a no trump open. Well, I mean, I love opening off shape no trumps, but
Yeah.
but like
I guess that's actually illegal here, right, Kai?
yeah,
it is legal. All
Yeah.
systems are legal.
yeah. So North decides to open a club, and East does not come in facing a past hand partner, despite 4-4 in the majors. I do think you're right about this hand being relatively routine, though, because South is going to bid 2-0 in some flavor, whether...
Yeah, or if they're playing XYZ, start with 2 clubs.
Right, and so they'll get some sort of invite, and North will definitely accept. The difficulty with these North hands when you have these unbalanced 15s and you don't open a no trump is, what do you do when partner rebids a no trump in this sequence? Do you make the aggressive invite, or do you go low and pass?
Well, South is just going for it.
Yeah, fortunately this time South has the extras, and with clubs splitting, the queen of diamonds on side falling doubleton, it looks like this is going to make...
Yeah, the only chance, and it doesn't happen here with everything working, but the only chance of an interesting board would be like a Hartley duct. No, nothing to be had here.
Now, the defense can set up a long heart, but that's still only a 4th defensive trick. So even if Declare doesn't want to gamble on the club splitting, or doesn't want to gamble on taking the diamond hook.
You still have the spades, diamond. Yeah, you have enough on the outside. That's true.
Yeah, they'll be able to bring it home. And I think based on the spot card lead, if East does get off to a heart lead, I actually don't know what I prefer between a heart and a spade. North has showed spades on this auction. So I think a heart is... Oh, I'm sorry. West is on lead. My fault.
West does find a heart, and
yeah.
I think with Queen Jack 10, you will absolutely duck here.
Yeah, the 5 of hearts is still missing. So it's not guaranteed that the hearts are 4-3, but I think it's very likely. Neither opponent overcalled a heart in the auction, and both of them haven't had an opportunity to do so. So East does duck the opening heart lead, dropping the 5. Looks like an encouraging signal, but of course, that also gives away the fact that the hearts are splitting to Declare. So knocking out the spade ace, you only get up to 8 tricks. You get 2 spades, 3 clubs, a heart, and 2 diamonds, but then you have plenty of opportunities for a 9.
Yeah, there's lots of ways to combine chances. Spades 3-3. club splitting, and then when all else fails, you could just go for a diamond finesse, which you don't even need here.
Exactly.
Yeah, as Doc points out in chat, everything works on this hand too. Yeah. If you're looking for a contract full of misfits, I have to assume the next one's going to be it. There's just no way this holds up for this much longer.
Oh no, poor Beans.
Maybe the cards have had a change of heart.
Yeah,
now
maybe
that
they're starting to behave, because I haven't had like a finesse that's worked in like months, so I guess we'll find out if today's the day.
Months. Literal months.
Okay, an exaggeration, but it certainly feels that way. Every time I need a finesse, it's off. That's for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah, when you need it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I need to get the result in. Unless Isaac's already done it, who knows?
So Declare decides to cross to the Club King first to lead a spade up. Just in case, I suppose, the opponents take the ace of spades on the first round of the suit. That would make Declare's life a little bit easier. They would just have 9 tricks in. If West had, say, ace doubleton of spades and rose here to continue playing hearts. Yeah, East isn't exactly sure what to make of this line of play. I can kind of tell this long pause because if Declare truly had the stiff king of clubs over there, then they have at least 6 diamonds, and they didn't go about setting up the diamond suit because South bid 1 diamond instead of a major. So that doesn't make a lot of sense. So East kind of knows the clubs are coming home. But crossing to that king of clubs could have been an important entry. So I think the wheels are churning, and East is realizing Declare really must have this like ace king of diamonds. That's the only thing that makes sense. Which is not good news, because East can then count a ton of tricks for Declare.
All right.
I think he'll probably just shrug and cash out here. Ace of spades.
I feel like you want to play you play ace and then play a low heart.
Yeah, I think that just has to be what's going on.
Could potentially be an imp for East West here for holding this to 3, just because they defended this nicely. You never know.
Absolutely. I mean, especially if North opens the no trump. It might just go 1-no, 3-no, and East on lead will try a spade from the ace 9-8 instead of a heart from the ace 8-7. And then Declare will have no trouble making 10 tricks. But you do kind of hate to just give up on beating the contract. I don't know what East's ideas are in that regard.
It does not seem like a lot's working if you're trying to beat this. I mean, unless you're playing for some dream scenario and diamonds, but that just can't be possible here. The partner has the king of hearts.
Yeah, I think it's just... The only way to beat this is if Declare made a catastrophic error by playing a club to the king before their diamonds got set up. And that seems very unlikely. East does duck, wants to get a little bit more information about what Declare is doing here. And definitely now, just the king of spades is going to be the play from Declare.
Yeah, king of spades seems right. You still get to then figure... this still allows you to combine all your chances, but you have to commit to a line.
Yes, there are a lot of green screens on stream. True content creators.
Yes.
I have a green light behind me. Does that count?
Yeah, that's a green screen, right?
I believe on St. Patty's Day it does.
Cheers. All right, that's coming up soon enough.
He's seriously in the tank about what to do over this King of Spades. Not going to get a ton of information. Your partner's just going to be following to this trick.
Takes it.
Up with the ace.
Yeah, you do see the 10 fall, so it feels like maybe heart, 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 and then a spade.
Yeah, maybe we can coax Declare into pitching all their club winners, but even if they do that, our Queen of Diamonds is dropping.
Yeah.
It always feels hopeless in positions like this on defense, and I think sometimes, and I'm subject to this as well, that if there's no way to beat a contract, sometimes it takes me a lot longer to defend than if there is a way to beat it.
You've got to find that way, at least.
Right.
Way.
Yeah.
You have to just staring at it for forever and thinking.
All right. Well, East decides to go for a plan that could actually potentially set this with the hearts and the spade, but now Declare is going to just kick this into gear to take their tricks. So probably cash the clubs first, get the good news, and then because the diamonds are splitting, they'll take 10 tricks here. So that over trick that they could have gotten back by just cashing out the hearts might actually disappear here.
Exactly. And this position is going to look a lot similar to a show-up squeeze against East because East is marked with that 8 of spades. So even in the end position, Declare can just play ace, king, jack of diamonds, and the queen will fall.
Yeah, actually, there's that 9 of diamonds that West holds is actually maybe the only thing preventing this from making 6 at this point.
Right.
Everybody who took the 6 to 11 is on the edge of their seats here.
Right. it's between the 0 to 5. Or
yeah,
the 6 to 11,
it's not gonna. There's no huge swing happening here. It's coming down to this is like 1 or 2 imps at most on this hand. Yeah, you get the good news here.
And now East.
I mean, West has to pitch out their hearts. Like they actually have to throw away all their hearts here to hold this to 5.
Right. Yeah. West needs to recognize that 9 of diamonds is important.
Yeah. I guess they can tell from their partner Smith that their partner has the ace of hearts, so maybe they do figure it out.
They also can tell because if they've been paying attention to Declare's discards, Declare has pitched all of their hearts.
Yeah, they threw all their hearts. Yeah, and they can't have 4, so yes.
Yep. But it's always good to confirm that with your partner's signal. So.
All right, they will hold this to 5.
Wow.
All right, so we could have been held to 3. But now makes 5. So, yeah, margin of victory does play a role in the shaping out of these brackets. Although NYC Bridge has already been in good shape so far. This is their last match too.
This is their last match. Yeah.
And at the other table, for reference, it was a diamond lead against 3 no trumps. So no heart duck that gave a threat, but the communication does get a little hazier on the diamond lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Over there, we are in the midst of play. Declare has knocked out the spade ace, with East taking it up on the first round of the suit, but then a diamond comes back. So looks like 5 clubs, 3 diamonds, and 2 spades for 10 tricks is going to be where we land.
And the beer card does not come into play.
No.
This will be 1 imp to, I guess we'll see how everything shapes out, but it looks like 1 imp to Kachung. So final margin, maybe 4.
Maybe 4.
Yeah. And you know, the craziness of this whole match is it was all basically decided on board one, and then the rest of it was just we were just sitting here watching.
Right. So those of you who, I mean, I don't think there's any way that they can take all. They can take, like, even if it's 5, right? Even if they're able to somehow get 11 tricks, it's still not. So I think we can confidently give this to.
If they manage to score 12 tricks here, I will be extremely impressed. That would be some next level play that I'm not capable of. Okay, well, Declare is actually taking a reasonable line here, just conceding the hearts. So they don't know they don't know the clubs are coming in.
So chat, that means that if you voted for a margin of victory of 0 to 5 imps, put your BBO name in the chat, and you will be sent $5 BB at the end of the night. Who voted for 0 to 5 margin of victory?
Come on, chat, speak up.
Around here.
Can you actually remember what I don't even remember what I voted for. It was A or B. I forget which one I chose.
Oh, I was hoping for a blowout. I didn't care who. I just wanted this to be like 70-0 at the end of the match.
Ewan? I mean, I always try to tell people, is like, you got to remember this in order for me to actually get you the. Good job. There weren't that many that guessed that one, but it's a very small margin, but this is a close match.
It was, and like you say, decide on the first board. I mean, I will draw your attention to the scoreboard on the right side of the screen, where every single contract at this table was a game.
That's the way team matches are meant to be played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it only had 2 votes, so Ewan and Nathan are taking this poll. And then I already have an idea for a poll that we can get for some of the players. Squandered beer cards.
Oh, I was actually thinking an interesting poll would be like basically the bidding decision that I guess decided the match was 1 no versus 2 hearts.
I think I'm with Kai. Should we ban?
Yeah, squandered beer cards does need to be a category. Absolutely, I don't. We can't take those things lightly here.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna put 1, 2, and 3 all on there. Even though one of them just wasn't possible, it's just in a different world. That beer card on a squeeze would have been beautiful. I won't. Squandered is a hard term, but the hand squandered it, not the player. The hand squandered it.
No, I mean beer card squandering is hand squandering. Let's not put those two terms separately. You squander a beer, you squandered the hand. Like there's no other way of looking at it. It's disgraceful.
Oh shoot! I need to set the next match. I'm slow. I'm late. I just looked at the time.
As I'm actually playing in that match, I will see you guys later.
All right.
Luck.
See ya.
Thanks you.
Thanks for chatting, Beans. Good luck. All right, so this one is Bridge Brawl round robin. We're going to be putting the fancy little words in here. And then we have bridge over... And this is bridge with music that they're playing. No, bridge with Steve.
Ooh.
This is going to be a good match. We're getting a lot of good matches in a row here, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, so currently, standings-wise, these are our 2nd and 4th place teams coming up in round robin number 1. And this could be pivotal in shaking up the standings a little bit there, but it does look like, for the most part, we have a lot of our top 5 set in that that first round robin stage. I will let you go ahead and set it up, but yes, the beans are playing against each other. Little beans and big beans.
Rabbit bean versus...
Cool beans.
Rabbit bean versus cool bean. Okay, so these are the lineups. We've got Seaching and Cool Beans, and then Jack is playing with Ethan, and then we've got OMG LOL and Steve playing together, which is a regular partnership, and they've done well together. And we've got Ryan and Ewan, also a regular partnership. So this is going to be another really good match. But we need to get some polls in. We need to do the squandered beer card poll because that was certainly a common theme that was happening here. So I'm going to stop sharing here. And I'm going to set up the poll. All right, squandered. All right, and this one, I'm going to call out names. Because I'm cruel.
Okay, teacher. You hear that, chat? If you don't want your name called, go to the back of the class and put your head down on your desk.
Put your head down on your desk and be sure that next time you do proper beers. Okay, it wasn't this board. All right, well, actually, the other table might have squandered a beer, too. Hold up. Yep, they did. They just claimed. Who was playing this one? It was Lee Chung Chen.
I can just feel the hatred flowing through the computer monitor at me.
All right.
Rasnern says, do I get a gold star for getting a beer even though I gave up an overtrick? Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, no, that was certainly a gold star moment. You got BB dollars for that. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Link the clip. If there's video evidence, we will take it to a tribunal.
There was a video clip for Kachung. I'm letting him off the hook for this one because he literally said in the claim, beer card, and then he went up like this. He said, "Woo!" I saw it on live stream. He did do that. So I guess I can't be mad at him. But play it out, please. Please play it out because we can't see on ViewGraph what the claim said.
And we need these hype viral moments. We need to see that beer card come in on trick 13.
It's for the content. Now, let's see. Did Kachung's counterpart also squander Kachung's counterpart squander the beer? Jay Dizzle. No, he did it right. Jay Dizzle did a whole beer. He did it right. No claim. The 7 of diamonds is the last card. There's the evidence right there. Boom.
Wow. Well played.
Well played. Gotta give some praise for that. All right, and then there's Derp. Derp with... Could have been a beer squeeze. If only the hand allowed it. Forgot how many P's go in derp, but and then what was it? Board number 4. 4. Chung. He did claim it, but it's still going on here. He did claim it. We'll see what chat says. It's all up to chat. I can be seething in hatred all I want. But if chat isn't seething in hatred, then...
You hear that, chat?
Hey Dizzle is definitely getting 5 BB dollars. Don't worry. He did it. He absolutely did it. But now we need to make fun of people. I'm sorry. This is like the closest I've gotten to breaking the kindness clause rule.
I mean, that's an important part of every bridge stream, I think.
Okay. Squandered beer. Is it A? Is it B? Is it C? Or is it D, everyone? Let us know what your favorite squandered beer was. And I guess this is counterintuitive because we are giving 5 BB dollars to everyone's favorite person who squandered the beer. So,
wait, can you remind me what A, B, C, and D are?
So A is Lee Chung Chen on board 2, who failed with their 4-4. Same thing with Korn. Derp had the opportunity at that beer squeeze, which is C, and unfortunately, it can't come to B, but the hand ruined it for us. The hand squandered it. And then D, Kachung claimed it, but... There could have been more build-up, you know? Some more suspense. And then finally some release when the 7 of diamonds is finally put on the table on the last trick.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I know where I'm headed.
Oh my gosh, it's a 3-way tie right now between B, C, and D. And then I need to ensure that J Dizzle gets one for his beer, period. Oh no, poor Kachung. The last vote was given to D. The last vote was given to D.
I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, Kachung. Mate, chat is chosen. It's not just me who's angry. It's not just me. But because of that, I'm giving your partner 5 BB dollars because...
Good deal.
I think that's the vibe. When 5,000 gets 5 BB dollars because you claimed the beer when you could have ran it out. Worst 5 BB dollars ever, lol. The embarrassment. Okay. Was there anything else that was pullable here, Brady? Do you have any thoughts?
Oh, man. I mean, I'm still just mesmerized by the scorecard where there are 6-3 no-Trump contracts in a row.
Oh, sure.
I
can only do 4.
I mean, that's just incredible to me. Especially because, like, midway through, they had to bid one where they went down 3. So... it wasn't just we were getting to all of the right 3 no-Trump contracts and making them. No, to keep the streak alive, we had to ensure that we went down 3 in our game on the way.
Oh my god. Yeah, there was some interruptions at the other ones with the 5 clubs and a 1 spade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we're getting our next commentator coming in. Chris Steele, who is the captain of the Raster and Koopa team, is popping in. Welcome in. Don't forget to go give him a follow at twitch.tv/Raster and Koopa. And if you haven't already, I mean, most people all know Rob Brady. Look up BradyBot on YouTube. And you have all sorts of other social media too, don't you?
Just YouTube and Twitch.
YouTube and Twitch, yeah. I thought it was mostly YouTube and Twitch, but...
Well, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Looking forward to commentating with everyone.
Yeah, this is going to be
it's gonna be a
great.
I'm very excited for this match. I think it's going to be quite close. I mean, you got beans versus beans, right? I got my coffee right here. My beans are in here.
Yeah, I think we have to do a poll on which bean is going to win.
What mug was that? That was an NABC mug.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
So I believe it's the second place team versus the fourth place team. Is that right?
Yeah, currently. Do we have the standings that we can take a look at?
Sure, I'll pop over there real quick so that we can see. Oh, hold on. I know that I need to find where this overlay went. There it is.
Streamer troubles.
Streamer troubles. Well, the whole thing is that I had my whole thing all set up, and then Bridge Babe sent me another overlay that works very well with the Google Meet layout, and we just uploaded it today, and I'm like, where did this one go? It looks so good. I need to have it. So, if we go to the standings, I'm looking specifically in the standings themselves. So here it is. Here's the bracket. It's second place, Bridge with Steve, versus fourth place, Bridge Overlord. And they only have 3 matches left each. Oh,
yeah,
I'm going to get this poll started.
It's like neck and neck between them. I mean, depending on how this match goes, they could even flip-flop positions in the standings here. Now let's see. Koopa, you have played against Bridge Overlord already. How did your match go up against them?
I thought we played well, but the results would show otherwise.
Got it. Yeah.
But honestly, I'm pretty happy with how our teams performed so far. We're playing against some really tough teams. I mean, we played the top 5 teams in the current standings right out of the gate. So
yeah.
I'm not surprised we got a little beat up, but we had a small win, a small loss, and then 2 much larger losses. But yeah, it's great experience to be doing this. So I'm very happy, and I'm looking forward to the remaining matches. Hopefully we get a chance to make top 5. It's looking a little dicey, but you never know.
Yeah, everyone still has the ability. I mean, if you pick up like a 20-0 somewhere along the way, then that would do you a lot of favors and moving up. But yeah, as you say, I mean, there's a ton of great players in here, awesome content creators, and so many beer cards to be won. And I'm so happy that I'm commentating alongside someone who does not hold the beer card accountable for the over tricks. This is good. This is good. This is what we like to see.
We have to absolutely do the content plays here.
This is a content event. You must make the content.
I do believe that was written into the rules of the competition. Yes.
See, unlike everybody else who's popped on for commentary, I did read the rules.
Oh, okay. I'm getting more shade thrown my way. That's totally fine. I deserve it.
What do you think we're going to see from the 2 captains here? Are we going to see much more aggressiveness because they both know they're strong teams, or what do you think is going to be the differentiator?
Ooh, that is hard to say. I unfortunately haven't caught enough of the matches to really know stylistically how they would match up against each other. But I mean, I definitely have a lot of respect for both of these team captains, and I think a lot of the players on their team as well. They have great success internationally playing in a bunch of tournaments, NABCs, a bunch of the tournaments in the UK, where Bridge with Steve is located. And I think we're going to see a lot more fights for these all-important beer cards at the end. That's what I'm hoping for.
I'm going to be very disappointed if I don't see Steve pull off of some kind of squeeze, because he is the squeeze king. You know, I don't know if you've seen his YouTube channels, but he does squeeze of the week, so I better see one. The expectations are high.
Yeah, that's always exciting to see.
Should get the view graph up relatively soon.
So it's on a 15-minute delay, is that right, Kai?
Yeah, about so. The view graph setup is variable. Sometimes it pops up within 15 minutes. Sometimes it pops up within 18 minutes. Not sure, but we will. It will be here when it's here. We currently have a poll, and Cool Beans is slightly got an edge out of the 15 votes. It's practically 50-50.
Wow. See? Hey, that just is a testament that this is going to be a good match. Even chat can't figure out who's the one with the advantage here. I'm certainly excited.
Steve will be on the lookout for an intra finesse. Yes, Steve is also the intra finesse guy. He loves a good intra finesse.
Who doesn't, honestly? I mean, that's one of the best ways to set up a 7.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Oh, intra finesse and diamond. I'm a fan of this. Also note, Bridge Overlord just went live, so if you want to go check out his perspective, you can go see what he is thinking in the moment on twitch.tv/BridgeOverlord201. So what's up with the beans? Well, the beans are... that's their username. Steve is Rabid Beam on BBO, and Bridge Overlord is Cool Beans on BBO.
Beans are not a breakfast food? Getting some controversy in here.
That they're known as the Beans. They're Bean Squared. They've played together in a partnership at Nationals many times, and many other circumstances as well. So I don't know why they're beans. I mean, I say Cool Beans all the time. I don't say Rabid Bean all the time, though.
I say Cool Beans when I make my contracts.
Every single time when you make your contract, you say Cool Beans?
Maybe not every
time.
Only if Matt taught you something, right? And the route to making your contract, you're just giving him a little bit of a hats off. Like, thank you. I wouldn't have made this without you.
Exactly.
All right. So the current... it's up. We've got it. Which side do we want to watch?
What did the chat vote for? Which is their favorite bean? Their
favorite bean is Bridge Overlord, so I think
we got to go there.
Check out them.
Yeah.
But one of these days, we really need to go check out... Oh, no. We can't watch this table.
Okay.
We can't watch this table. Not for the first board, at least.
I was going to say, what?
That's a common glitch we've been experiencing. All right.
The
poll has ended.
World records, man. Jeez.
Don't forget to remember who you voted for, and at the end, if you won, you'll get 5 BB dollars if you come to the end and tell me your BBO username. So one imp already to bridge with Steve.
Oh, that's going to be fun. So north-south is Bridge with Steve?
Yes.
North-south is Bridge with Steve.
All right.
East-west is Bridge Overlord here. And we're gonna have a fun auction here. I'm enjoying this.
This better be getting doubled. I don't even know what's happening on this auction, but just look at
There's
it. Thank you. Thank you. Like,
Jack is here to oblige you, Rob.
I tuned in to 4 diamonds being balanced, and now the opponent's vulnerable come back into 4 spades. No, we can't be having any of that, Wes says. So Jack of clubs opening lead, and it looks like East-West have at least 5 tricks here. 2 clubs, 2 hearts, and a diamond to start things off. So this will be 500 against East-West. We're only in a part score.
I love the blood. Just gonna get that off my chest.
That is one
The more
thing.
double contracts I get to watch, the better.
There's 2 things that you're known for, Chris. You've got Western chicken, and then you've got blood, which is like the opposite, the antithesis of each other. You love to penalize the opponents, and that's something you can't be a chicken for. So which one is it?
Well, it just means I don't like to get doubled. That's what it
Oh.
Yeah, and this is not going to be fun for North-South, having been doubled here.
means. Yeah.
Steve is currently live on YouTube. Look up Bridge with Steve on YouTube. You can see his perspective and his thoughts live right now. Well, 15-minute delay, but it's going to be somewhat in time with what we're watching right now.
Yeah, and I do want to point out, I think, that the swing might not nearly be as large on this hand as it originally seems, because East-West do happen to make 5 diamonds with a very favorable club layout. So it's possible the East-West pair in the other room get to 5 of a minor and save a few imps. But plus 500 is going to be a big win for East-West here.
So Bridge Overlord is going to be going into the lead after this board.
Oh, is that confirmed? What's going on at the other table?
Well, I thought you said that they were in a part score.
Well, they balanced over a part score, and in fact, they are in the other room. They are in a part score. The other table did settle into 4 diamonds East-West, which is a very comfortable spot, losing a club, a heart, and a spade. But yeah, it's not nearly as good as getting the opponents to commit to 4 spades here, vulnerable, and going off after that bloody penalty, plus 500.
Maybe on a different day it would work out with the 6-4 shape, but not this time.
All right, we've got a new interesting hand here at the Rabbit Bean table.
Yeah, so 1 no by South, is that what we're all thinking?
That is definitely what I was thinking. Absolutely, Rob.
Good to hear.
It'd be quiet and opening. Would be very effective. They're going to find their heart fit here.
Yeah, they do find the heart fit. So 3 hearts, a little bit of extra shape. You mentioned the 6-4, favorable. Wants to keep the opponents out of spades or even clubs.
Does North Hand have even close to enough to try and make a control bid? Or do you think the 4 hearts is just plenty? I mean, your partner opened a diamond. That should cover your doubleton weakness. I'd be worried about the spades, though.
Yeah, I mean, how good can South's hand be? King, Queen of Hearts, Ace, King, Queen of Diamonds, a stiff club, and the Queen of Spades? That would be enough. Maybe it is worth trying for slam on the North cards.
There's no chance on it. I mean, the heart suit's just too weak here. So,
yeah.
But maybe a fleeting thought.
We get a Rusino Jack of Spades lead. Goes around to the ace from West, a club switch. And Declare needs to be a little bit careful. I mean, for a couple of reasons. 1, you do have the 7 of diamonds, and you would like to take that for the last trick. But 2, you don't want to run into problems if the trump suit or the diamond suit splits badly. And yeah, Declare actually goes after ace, king of diamonds. East gets to rough. Now, this might be the last trick for the defense.
Right.
I think East is, having not led the singleton diamond, Declare should be able to pick up the trump suit. So now a club comes back, Declare can pitch the 3 of diamonds, for example, win the ace of clubs, and go ace of hearts, heart to the 10.
Yeah.
Then the roughing finesse and diamonds, and eventually you will score a beer. Just got to try and think about why the opponents didn't lead a singleton against your trump contract. What were the reasons for doing that? Well, they probably have good trumps themselves. So good play by North. And now the important question, have they been paying attention? Is South going to play the hand out, or North going to play the hand out? We need to see trick 13 here.
Come on. Come on. Oh, Steve's got it.
What if West concedes to prevent the beat?
No,
But
that would be cruel.
That would be really cruel.
Even then, I think that Steve would say no.
oh no!
Wait a minute.
No!
No!
Oh no!
No!
Uh-oh.
Steve, no!
It wasn't Steve. It was,
Oh, it was OMG LOL.
yeah.
Andy, no!
This is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh my God. Wait, but my day's actually great. Look at this hand.
Holy
Wow.
6-5 in the
Great.
south.
Well, temper your expectations. North-South are off 2 aces.
Yeah, I mean, North, but
And the spade split atrociously.
yeah, so North opens 3 spades and now South has a problem.
Oh, yeah. This is awful.
Serious
Submit
problem.
this hand for a bidding contest.
Jeez.
I mean, is this a race with a void? I'm not joking.
It could be. I think a lot of that might depend on your agreements about your preempts. Like, we all know some players in this event might be preempting 3 spades on Queen 10 9 6 and out. And then you don't want to be raising with the void. But if North is expected to have a good spade suit, you could definitely go after, hoping that you lose just a heart, a diamond, and 1 trump trick. Like maybe North has ace, king, jack, 10, 7th over there. And with the ace of hearts on side or a non-heart lead, you might be able to ditch heart losers on the ace, king, queen of clubs. But South goes a different direction. And
3-0.
I think this is a very dangerous bid from South.
Yeah, I'd agree. And that's putting a lot of faith into where the ace of diamonds winds up.
Well,
Right.
it's not even just that. It's that I think you're very likely to get a heart lead looking at our hand with 6-5 in the minors. We have 1 stopper. And as you say, the ace of diamonds, if it's in partner's hand, that's great. But your partner preempted.
Right.
So yeah, the opponents are very likely to have that card. And you're certainly going to lose some number of heart tricks in the diamond ace. Your hope is that either partner has another heart card over there, like Jack 3rd might be enough, or Queen 3rd would be ideal, or that the opponents don't work out to cash out. But I think neither of those is very likely here.
Yeah, this is not going to end well. There is no way to get to the north hand to enjoy those spades.
No.
The opponents are just going to shove a bunch of hearts down your throat.
Yeah, so
you just
South.
go for setting it up and then.
So I think that's what, down 2?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
But what is a making contract here?
Is
4 spades making? I
No.
Yeah.
think. No?
it's not because the spades split so badly.
Okay.
But-
2 spade losers and 2 aces.
Yeah, but realistically, maybe that's one of your best chances. You know, seriously, Declare could have thought about leading a low club at trick 2 out of hand. And that
That would be amazing if that held. I mean,
And-
that'd be sneaky and diabolical. And in theory, well, it could work.
Yeah, I mean, like
play.
I've definitely made that play a number of times myself, and it takes a lot of guts to pull something like that off. But if you look at the reality of the situation, you're only risking one extra trick by doing so. If you lose the Jack of Clubs in addition to all the hearts and the Diamond Ace, fine. You go down 3 instead of down 2. Is that such a big deal at Imps? But when you lead the King of Diamonds out of hand, the opponents know what to do. They're going to win the ace and cash out hearts, and you're going to go down. So if you can sneak that club through, it doesn't have to work too often for it to be a winning strategy on a hand like this at Imps. And Declare would have taken 5 clubs, the heart, and the 3 spades that they now have an entry to. And that would have been a huge way to swing the board back in your favor. We'll see what happens in the other room. I mean, that...
Yeah, I'm going to hop over there when that auction starts.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm excited.
I could just imagine trying that play, and then West glares at their partner going, no higher clubs.
I have been there.
No higher clubs, partner?
I've seen your story time.
Yeah. Yep. It could happen to anyone.
So what do we got on this auction? North has a pretty strong hand here, and they found their spade fit already.
Yeah, they find the spade fit. West coming in with a no trump. I wonder if North gave any consideration to doubling, or if that would specifically be like a support double for them in this spot. I'm not sure how they would play it. But I imagine North believed one no trump was not making, given their 17 count.
Was natural by West is interesting to me. I think some people play that as like 2-seat takeout.
You could. You absolutely could. But it does suck if you have one of these
It does.
like strong no trump hands and you're like, well, now I have nothing to do.
Yeah.
So
That's going to mark a lot of the high cards, though. This contract does not look too complicated. You do have to figure out where the Jack of Spades is, but I think that's a little bit easier with West bidding a no trump.
It's a good guess, but jacks are always elusive. They could always end up anywhere. But it is true, they did bid a 1 no trump over a spade bid, so they very likely do have this jack.
So what's Declare's plan here? Set up the clubs or just rough a bunch of hearts?
I mean, it looks very tempting to set up the clubs, but in doing so, you might get forced in hearts, and that could kind of remove the entries to the long clubs. Now, I think if Declare had kept that King of Diamonds entry intact, because West could now play back a diamond, for example, then setting up the clubs, you would still have this like late diamond entry to the king over there to get to the long clubs. It seems as if Steve is playing to maybe cross-ruff a little bit. He does have a lot of the intermediate or high trumps, the 10, 9, 8, 7. So if he can get away with losing just 2 trump tricks from here, he'll make his contract. And then he wouldn't need to guess the Jack of Spades. He wouldn't need to guess if the clubs split 4-2 or 3-3. So I think it looks like he's en route to that plan. Yeah. Ace, King of Clubs, King of Diamonds, a diamond ruff, a heart ruff, a diamond ruff, and he can just claim, it looks like. Oh?
So we're going back over to the crazy...
Okay, yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
That auction has now started. And we've got a different start. A very different start.
Yeah, West open 2 hearts.
Yeah, what's that alert? It looks normal to me.
Weak.
Okay.
Just weak.
It's just weak. That's all you get.
4 spades opposite the double. Sure.
What's Cool Beans gonna be able to do?
He is in
just sit there, be cool, and be like,
now.
"Yep, partner, I've got a void, but you're gonna have to deal with this."
It is so hard to sit on this auction for 4 spades. I mean, 4N seems tempting if you interpret that as please pick a minor.
Really strong hand here.
That is probably is Blackwood.
Yeah, imagine if you could show minors. 5 clubs pass are correct.
I don't think you can.
Well, I mean, the double shows minors.
Yeah.
Sure.
I really like 5 diamonds on the south hand. I think this auction has a bit of a different flavor than the other table, where over there, if you can count on your partner to have a good spade suit, second seat vulnerable for the pre... Okay, that's another way to do it.
Let's just go straight.
We're just going for
to the
slam.
I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable. It looks like
No,
your
it's- I
opponents are
think it's-
preempting. And who the heck knows what East has got over there? But you don't know if they got 2 bullets.
And now the question is, what is North going to choose? If they choose 6 diamonds, then that's probably your best shot. And it might just go for a push.
I don't think North should choose 6 spades. Even though you got ace, king, queen,
No,
I
no,
think
you've shown your
that
hand.
is not good enough. Not even close. So,
Oh,
no. This is going to get destroyed.
Yeah, this is getting doubled.
Oh, no.
And there is nowhere to run.
Well, you can run to 7 diamonds.
Yeah,
and
and
better
make it
than 6
worse.
spades.
This is the sort of content I like to see.
Oh my
It's not
god.
fun. It's not fun. It's not going to be fun for North South, but this is content.
Oh, absolutely. And now Beans is going to come back and be like, like things were splitting for everyone else, but they aren't for me in my match.
Yeah, right.
Of course
Exactly.
not. I can hear the complaining already.
Yeah, no. He knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
And it kind of is a testament to sometimes on these preempt auctions, oh, okay. I mean, that's going to make it bad too, but
Oh no, we're getting passed and doubled. Oh.
oh man.
Oh no.
This is off the rails. But anyway, to finish the thought, it's a testament to sometimes on these preempt auctions, you have to anticipate bad breaks. So maybe going for that slam is probably not a good idea, and a bit of more caution is necessary. That happened to me when I was doing GNTCs one time. I went for a little bit too much, and we ended up dropping 13 imps, and that costed us our match once. So yeah, I got a lesson from that.
Oh, wait, look at the lead.
That is an interesting lead for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's kind of automatic against this sequence. East doubled 6 spades and then doubled 6 no, so East has spades controlled.
Sure.
So
But
That,
now
that gives Declare the time to knock out the diamond ace.
yeah, the defense can. Oh wow, Declare didn't even cash a second spade to pitch a club, for example. But they do go about knocking out the ace of diamonds, and now East can
isn't
get
going
in.
to be as atrocious as it could have been.
Yeah, this could have been a lot worse.
Instead, it's down 2?
Oh, and East cashes the ace of hearts, so that makes things a little bit easier for Declare. And now Declare just has to lose a club at the end, so
Right.
500.
500 versus 200 for. Oh my gosh.
Assuming, of course, West holds on to all their clubs, which I would think they would.
Yeah, as long as East pitches a heart, which there's no reason to save these hearts in East's hand, that will clue West in to what's
Yeah.
going on.
But not cashing that second spade is going to cost another 300 points.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been an amusing push. The defense could have still gotten out for 500, even if Declare cashed a second spade, because East could have not cashed the ace of hearts and exited to Declare to end play them.
True. So 7 imps to bridge with Steve, and we're close to tied up right now.
So actually, that correction
8-9.
probably saved some imps, if you can believe it, because I think they would have been down more than 2 and 6 spades.
Yeah, it looks like there's 4 quick defensive tricks, both red aces and the 2 natural trump tricks from East. We come back into this board. We've already seen it play out for the most part in the other room. And now we'll see if North-South
get-
for Bridge Overlord can also manage to duplicate the result in 4 spades.
So after all that excitement, we just have a 1 imp difference in this match so far.
I know, right? It felt like all of this excitement should lead to more swings, more imps, more beers.
You really want the beers, Kai. You are channeling.
I don't know. We've been on a
beers.
beer train recently of squandering, but like we had one. Jay Dizzle genuinely got one.
Another natural overcall of a no trump by West. Yep.
Yep.
Do we see the straight up 4-spade bid here? Oh, a double. Okay.
I love it.
Ooh. Get in there.
How bloody is 1 now doubled?
Well, East is going to run to hearts, but yeah, I mean, that is the question, right? There's, I guess, 4 spades, 2 clubs, a heart, a diamond, at the very least. I mean, they're non-vulnerable,
That's
so
down too. It's not,
yeah.
not even close to enough.
Yeah, probably not.
Wow.
Maybe down 3 in the picture, but still 620 is well worth it if your side can get there. But I do like North's start, because if South really did have just a terrible, awful hand, you want to give them an out. Like if South was missing the diamond queen, then you would just get trapped in dummy all the time and not be able to take any finesses. And so I like the way that North has bid this hand. And we'll see if South manages to accept with the 5th spade.
He got 4 count.
Ooh.
Yeah.
South lets it
So
go.
tough.
Hopefully West doesn't get frisky here and give the opponents another chance to find game.
West has probably bid their hand. They are
I
thinking, though.
would agree. It's kind of up to your partner.
And your partner said, let's get away from stuff. And
Maybe West is thinking of doubling this. No. Okay. So that's going to be a pretty big swing. Red game.
Yeah, 10 imps. And so a little bit of a separation here between the teams after that nice start on board 2 for Bridge Overlord's squad. But Bridge with Steve turning things around. Hard opening lead goes around to the ace, and Declare shouldn't have too much trouble in this position, making at least 10 tricks. He goes about kind of the same strategy here. Leads a diamond towards the queen, hoping to build some sort of cross-ruff plan, I expect.
Yeah, definitely important to set up your side tricks early and set up the communication to do the cross-ruff.
Yeah, absolutely. And so West can kind of kill this cross-ruff plan, but that'll sacrifice West's spade holding. So a lot of players are not going to be thrilled about leading ace and a spade in this spot, but maybe that is the best defense, to sacrifice the spade trick, or at least sacrifice the spade guess. And yeah, West finds it. So ace of spades and a spade coming.
good switch. Ankur claiming that in chats that South Pass is quite conservative. 4 small hearts is really good holding on this auction.
Yeah, I think that it's a tough problem to get right. The 4 small hearts is definitely good. The 5th spade is huge in a spot like this, but the queen of diamonds could be a useless value when partners open a club, even though a club was 2+ here. I think that it's just a tough hand. I would probably lean towards the default at imps of just accepting all invites almost for red games if there wasn't something seriously wrong about my hand. But I could definitely go either way at this point on South's decision. I mean, honestly, North's decision too. Maybe North's hand is just good enough to game force. Opposite, I tend to give ace 5th or king 5th in the major suit as like the hand you should visualize when you're deciding whether to bid 3 or 4 in these sequences. And opposite ace 5th of spades, the North hand is probably borderline to being able to just make it already. You get that one entry, you take a diamond finesse, and hopefully the clubs come home for just one loser or something like that. So...
Hi, Ewan. Welcome back.
Does Declare take this finesse? Oh, yeah.
Of course they do.
Yep.
Of course they do.
And look at all those 7s. None of them are this diamond one, though.
So, well played.
So sad.
Unfortunately, it is imps out.
Yeah, so 9 big imps there. Ooh, how frisky are we feeling? First seat unfavorable. Are we opening 3 clubs on this beauty? Anyone? No? Crickets? Okay, fine.
No.
You don't.
I'm not doing that.
Gross for my taste.
Even I'm not doing that one.
And I'm a certified chicken, so.
And I'm crazy. I'm not doing that one. I'm glad that I am in agreement with Ewan.
So
Generally
South
a reasonable
opened the
person to be in
club
agreement
here.
with.
So pass, South gets to open the 2+1 club. West doubles?
That's an aggressive double. They've got the decent shape for it. But red?
Yeah, so North starts with redouble, showing their extra values, usually 10 plus. And East pass.
I don't mind playing one club redoubled.
So is that what it means?
Is that what that means?
This is actually a very important thing to discuss with your partner.
It absolutely is.
Is pass intent to play, or is it I have nothing, no preference?
Exactly.
Personally love these auctions where we have more doubles and redoubles than we have bids.
So North's double here should be penalty. They have 4 diamonds, right? The thing's covering it up.
Whoa, East bids 2 clubs now. Oh my. Okay, well.
Get in there.
That clarifies their intent of their pass.
Yeah, I mean, this could easily go pass, double, all pass here. North, I mean, South's 1 club is 2 plus, but I think North would still be tempted to double with 3 trumps in this sequence, having already expressed a penalty interest in diamonds.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
Whoa!
And again.
2-0! Okay, things are getting spicy.
Like, why play for a part score when there's a chance to collect 300 here? I mean,
yeah.
2-0 very well could be the limit of the hand. You don't have much extras.
Yeah, it seems to be the last making spot here, according to what happened at the other table, but...
Yeah, South's just going to push. Like, I think that makes sense, given the way this auction goes. You don't feel great passing your partner's 2M. So I think you're just going to go for your game if you can't catch the opponents in a penalty.
We'll see how it goes. There isn't really a good lead for East here.
Yeah.
No, I
mean, your partner bid a diamond, so that's certainly a possibility, but you're thinking you're leading right into North.
Yeah,
right. I think that this is going to be fun to watch.
Oh man, so we do get a club which not only gives up a club trick at trick 1, but also is going to cut the communication for East-West in the club suit itself. Like, if West was able to get in, West could have pushed a club through to set up a trick. I was going to say, I think a spade lead on the East cards is very attractive at this point, with neither opponent bidding spades, your partner having made the takeout double. I just wouldn't want to give up a trick. We have 8 high card points. The opponents are on limited values. They don't have clubs. They don't have diamonds. They don't have hearts. So how are they really getting to 9 tricks in this spot? But the club lead does give Declare chances. I mean, there are 3 spade tricks available, even with the king offside. The hearts do split, so Declare shouldn't have any difficulty in picking up 3 tricks in that suit. Now 2 clubs and the ace of diamonds is on. There are 9 tricks here for the taking if Declare can get all of them.
Oh, there you go.
So
The 8-9 of spades dropping, also important spot cards.
Oh, for sure. That 7 is very important. So Ewan, you said that you need to go back to lead practice. How does one practice leads? What do you mean by lead practice?
Read books. That'd be my suggestion.
That's good.
Quiz problems. I'm curious what North is thinking about right now, because they obviously don't know the 9 is dropping. Well, now they'll find out.
They're gonna see it.
Yeah. But like they're just gonna take every finesse into the West hand, and there's no real danger, I don't think. I mean, unless East somehow wound up with Diamond Ace. But even then, I think you're okay.
Yeah, I think they're a little bit worried about the heart suit, because if West has some sort of true takeout double shape, like 4x1, West could have Queen Jack 4th of hearts, and of course you could then lead a heart to the 8, for example, to pick up the suit. But that would be ineffective if East had Honor Doubleton over there. So there's a lot of stuff to consider how you want to play the hand. So it would have made some sense for Declare, rather than taking the second spade finesse immediately, to, for example, lead a heart to the 10. Would be a way to go about it. Try and set up the hearts that way.
I think they're going to get clued in when West fails to return a club here.
Yes, absolutely. Right. So now a diamond comes back, and this will clarify the club position, I believe, as well as the fact that there was a 2 club bid. So Declare ducks the diamond, which now makes their life a lot easier, because that 9 of diamonds remains as a second stopper. And now the only challenge from here is going to be to set up the heart suit.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Declare's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more from here, and they just need one more trick. So, yeah, it should be relatively straightforward to set up that heart.
Yeah, anything they do is going to work, even though they might not necessarily know it right now, just because the hearts are 3-3. So,
still, certainly an interesting play problem of what you attack first. Mm-hmm. The hearts or the spades.
All right, friends, I need to go get some food. I'm waning.
Enjoy your food, Kai. What are you going to go get?
Hummus, of course.
Ah, nice. Very tasty. Okay, yeah, so South runs the 9 into the East hand. The Queen of Clubs is protected from here. So is the 9 of diamonds, although it seems much more likely that West is going to have the remaining diamonds. So there you go. That will be Declare's last trick, and there's transportation to get over. So, well played.
Yep, very well done. 3 no trump making 3. So, unfortunately for North-South, this is only a non-vulnerable game. So they're not going to make up the difference in the match, but 7 imps gonna make things a lot closer.
Shows me trying to double 2 clubs and collect 300. You gotta go for more.
I think it might have been 500, in fact. So you might have been right, but but yes, 3 no trump making, definitely a nice result for them there. 2 boards to play. We get another one of these 2+ club openers from South.
This is going to be a nail biter. Just 3 imps between these 2 teams with 2 boards to go. Hope you're all rooting for your team in chat.
This hand, I mean, we see the other room got to 2 spades on the North-South cards. I'm a little bit surprised about that final result, because the flat hand without a 5-3 spade fit from South might just elect to rebid a no trump at some point, or maybe North bids a no trump over this sequence. West comes in with 2 clubs. Okay. I
actually like that with a pretty solid 6-card suit. I mean, it's not amazing, but I think the spot cards are great and you have a side A, so why not get in there?
Yeah, if there's any time to do it, and especially if you're not playing 2 clubs over 1 club as natural, then you kind of had to pass on the first round of the auction. North does compete onto 2 spades, hoping for a fit. There's a lot of ways to play these transfers over a club opening bid, and it looks like this is the style where South's 1 spade bid shows 2 or 3. So North doesn't know if they have a fit.
The auction should definitely die here, though. I mean, it's very unrealistic to find diamonds at this point.
For sure. And that's one of the differences between these opening bid styles, right? If South opened a diamond, North probably would have settled into a diamond part score later in the play. But here, they do get to the 5-2 spade fit. So West leads ace and a diamond. And
I mean, they should have. Well, Declare can just play spade, the ace, another spade to shut out that rough. But you know,
yeah, and I think Declare maybe should do that, given that West is very likely to have good clubs over there. How could South not have acted directly over a club with the ace of diamonds, the ace queen of clubs, let's say, the king of spades? But no, Declare does take the spade hook, so a diamond rough's going to come.
So let's see. That leaves. At least is it 2 clubs or 1 club for the 2 clubs for the defense and a heart. So that's going to go down 1 now, right?
Yeah, it should be down.
Or am I doing my math wrong again?
It should be exactly 1. I mean, there's this problem in the spade suit itself, but
I mean, unless you think they're breaking what? I mean, they can't really break any worse than that because West has shown up with 2 spades already. So can't you just overtake the jack or the ace at some point?
Well, 3 rounds of clubs presents a problem for Declare. I think down 2 is in the picture here.
Okay.
So, queen of clubs, king, ace, jack of clubs, and a club.
Yes.
And there isn't a great way to get back to the north hand after roughing high and unblocking the spade jack. So this does look like it's going to result in down 2 and 3 more imps going the way of Bridge with Steve.
A really beautiful defense there. And, you know, I'm just sitting here very disappointed that the beer card is it's not possible because we're going down.
It's not going to work when you get down.
Yeah, but it was very well done. And Beans pointed out in the chat, did unblock the diamonds for the potential.
He did. If there was a chance, he would have gotten a beer.
Yes, nice defense on the play of the club suit there to earn a Trump promotion.
Yeah, exactly.
So Declare is kind of hoping the spades break a little nicely with this play, but it isn't going to work.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what that means, though? We're going to get a flat beer. Shame.
It loses the last trick.
Yeah, that should be minus 3 imps, isn't that how that works?
Come on. I praised the beer. All right.
They already got punished enough by going down. Come on, don't take this away from them too.
Even if it's flat, it's okay. All right.
So down an extra trick is going to cost 3, so we have a 6 imp lead on going into the final board.
One diamond from the west, east with the 15 count 4-4 in the majors. They're just going to settle into 3 no trump on this one. So this will likely be flat. I'm staring at it a minute. Yeah, with West declaring, North is just going to lead a club against whatever the contract is.
2 diamonds, XYZ. Maybe. I don't know what they play here.
Yeah, so you could do that. Another way to do it is that 2 spades might be the way to show a 4-4 game force in the majors. That if you go through 2 diamonds, you might be promising 5-4 when you bid spades later. It's just all a matter of agreement.
Didn't know that one. That's good to learn. Okay. Shows 5 diamonds. Yeah. At this point, the final contract is clear.
Yeah, East just checking back for the major suit fits, and they settle into 3-0. And so North, the real question is just high club or low club. I expect a high club is going to be the choice with that outside ace of diamonds entry. So there's the king of clubs around to the ace. Declare doesn't know it yet, but they have made their contract with that jack of spades coming in. 4 spades, 3 hearts, and 2 clubs. It doesn't really hurt to go after the diamond suit first in case the opponents, I don't know, abandon clubs or something. You can eventually set up diamonds. But with this hand, Declare is just going to need the spades to come home for 4 tricks.
I'm sure North is feeling a little sour staring at that jack third of clubs and dummy.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, but regardless which club you lead, it wasn't going to work out here. That 9 of clubs and dummy is also too big of a card. So if this match result stands, that's going to be huge for Bridge with Steve's team because they'll be taking out one of their competitors.
It'll make the middle of the pack more interesting, which is something I was kind of rooting for.
Yeah, the rich get richer is what you like to see when you're towards the middle of these standings.
I have already played Matt's team, so and they won handedly. So I'll have to make up the difference. Surely Declare wins the ace here. I don't really see a point in ducking. You want to preserve the jack doubleton? Yeah. Looks like they're going after hearts. Or maybe just to get up there and lead a diamond.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. That South could have hopped up with the Diamond King here, but it's a pretty difficult play to find in general on defense to do that and then play another club to set up your partner's club suit. So with a diamond to the jack holding, I mean, now Declare actually does just have 9 tricks, even if the jack of spades doesn't drop, as long as you set up another club. But this will kill the entry to North's clubs anyway.
I would think Declare would just play another diamond, but is there risk in doing that?
Not really. I mean, maybe if you're worried about over tricks, you can lead a club now and then score the jack of clubs and then eventually run the spades, and maybe you can guess whether to finesse the 10 of spades at the end of play, but I don't think that Declare is worried about that. Yeah, just exiting a diamond seems pretty simple and straightforward. Does lead a club up.
Sure. Just take all the question marks out of it, get your 9 tricks. And that's going to do it for this match. So,
yeah. Another really close match.
Yeah, they've all been nail biters on some of these, coming down to the last couple of decisions on the final few boards. One over trick here for Bridge with Steve's team. Picks up another one. They end up winning by 7.
Well done to Bridge with Steve. They won the Battle of the Beans. Oh my gosh. So, if y'all voted that Bridge with Steve was going to win this one, Rabid Bean, put your BBO name in the chat right now, and you will be getting some BBO dollars later tonight.
I am terrible at these predictions.
I am 2 for 2 today.
Nice.
Now, if only I can carry that over into the March Madness bracket.
So Rastern did it. Bridge Babe?
Yeah, Bridge Babe, nice.
Moga 3, 2, 1.
You know, I'm
You
not
win.
surprised that Rabid Bean voted for his own team.
Yeah, good on Ewan for voting for his own team. At least his allegiances lie complete with his team. It's Nate. Nathan 75075.
Hey, Kai, have you set up the next match?
That is going to be in 9 minutes.
Okay,
So
great.
I thank you for checking in with me on that. I know I was getting away with myself last time.
Just wanted to make sure.
What is the next match?
Next match, we've got Quanchin versus John Stell Bridge Lesson.
Oh, that should be fun.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. If y'all are interested in system, this is the match because Team Quanchin is playing. Hopefully, they're going to be showing off something weird.
Ooh, I'm excited to see.
I'm going to be heavily relying on
So,
Rob for
It
commentary.
depends on the partnership, but there is one thing where they are doing a different system based on each vulnerability type. So, favorable, they play a different system than if they play all white versus a different system if they play all red, different system as if they are unfavorable. So, technically ACBL legal, but you know, because it's based off the vulnerability.
I don't think the forcing pass part of it is legal. ACBL
Yes,
legal.
yes, but you can vary it based off of vulnerability, apparently, according to Team Quanchin.
Their version.
I
is,
have not followed up on this claim.
Their version is probably far more complicated than what I'm playing with Yarrick.
Yeah, they've got an asymmetric relay over their forcing pass. It's a lot of fun.
You can do some forcing pass stuff, but I think it's very limited in terms of ACBL legality.
Okay. So, now, it's time for a poll. Was there anything here that we can poll? I'm going to pull up the results real quick. I'm so punny. It was a very bad pun, but you know. All right, so these are the boards. I see doubled contracts. Those are always fun. I see no Trump. Not too much more to do with the beer here, except we did have a squandered beer from Andy.
Board 4 was certainly fun. I don't know if we can somehow sneak that in to this poll.
I like this one. Who did board 4 better? Who did the chaos board better? All right.
I think Beans did. Which Beans? I'm
Yeah,
not
exactly.
sure, but I do believe it was Beans. They had all the fun on that hand.
Three no Trump down 2, and 6 no Trump by South doubled down 2. Who did it better? We always say better, not worse. Okay. Glass half full. Positivity.
And better in terms of entertainment, or
Yes.
better in terms of actual bridge?
Better is the eye of the beholder.
Okay, great. Entertainment. That's what I thought. Very good. I know where my vote's going.
because I'm also an entertainment guy, but others might vote based off of what the better bridge was. We have some votes for 3 no Trump down 2, but most are going to the 6 no Trump by South double down 2.
Of course.
Of course. I mean, that entertainment value was insane. The 2 4 no Trump calls by the South hand, the 2 no Trump calls by the South hand were, oh, there's one. Oh, there's another. And partner continued to choose spades, which was so difficult for the poor South player. Beans, I'm so sorry. Oh, which one am I talking to?
I am honestly not sorry about this. I think this is excellent, and you deserve to make a TikTok about it.
I didn't have anyone sign a contract. All rights are reserved to be posted on TikTok.
That's where the real money is, Kai. TikTok bridge.
Oh gosh. All right. It seems quite confident that the 6 no Trump by South double down 2 is the most exciting one, or the best bridge, or whatever you voted for it for. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna give that whole table $5 BB because everybody contributed to the fun at that table. All right.
They really did. Even the 2 heart opening.
Absolutely. The 2 heart opening, the opening lead. Everything about that was awesome. So we have Cool Beans. We have Ryan S. We have Ewan, who at this point has probably won like $50 BB from this whole thing. I keep writing his name down. And
Well
then
deserved.
SY2384, who was insistent on his spades. I mean, who wouldn't be? They're spades.
I could have
All right,
had
well, I
one
need to
win
set
and
up
no
the next
ones,
team match
and now I have
before we
0
do any
wins.
other polls. So if anybody can keep continue to ideate about some poll fun.
Um,
And if there isn't anything, that's also fine.
I'm looking.
I recall the competitive auction on board 2 where someone wound up in 4 spades doubled was also fun.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of came in at the start of this board and didn't get a real peek at the auction. If we can bring that one up quickly.
Yeah,
Just one moment, I'll get
dive on
that
it.
up when I
Sure.
get this match started first.
Yeah, but man, I mean, one table just very quickly bid up to 4 diamonds and then stopped there. And then the other table had this kind of like labored auction where there were 3 balancing calls in a row. And after trying to sign off at the 2 level in spades, they ended up getting all the way up to the 4 level in spades.
All right, so we were looking at this one.
Yes.
So I can make this the full screen. And I can go for the home table. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, which is our favorite bid in this auction? Okay,
Yes.
let's give some poll options.
Okay, favorite bid in the auction. Okay, I like this. I like this idea.
Our favorite bid is going to be either West's first double, the balancing double. I mean, West is taking out spades. That's fine.
Sure.
The 4 diamond bid or the 4 spade bid.
Okay.
Yep. Those are all great contenders.
Yep.
Great. I know what the poll is going to be. I'm going to pull that up as an option. All right, I just need to create that team match first. Team match created, and then I'll make the poll. So...
Did every player get an option? I think we did, right?
No,
I didn't have
You had West's double, North's four spades. Who's the four diamond bid?
East.
East.
Okay, fine. We can give South a bid as well. South's three spade bid. There we go. All right. These.
Okay, so West's double.
Or maybe you know what? Here, hold on. Scratch that. Who had the best bids this auction, or the most fun bids, or the something bids this auction?
Yeah.
Yeah, north, south, east, or west.
Oh, best bids in the auction. Okay.
Yeah.
We have north, south. I'm just gonna do it in order of what's on the screen. So I'm gonna do west,
Yep.
north, east, or south. Let us know what your thoughts are. The one club was could have more diamonds, 2+ clubs, and the one spade is a variety of hands. And it's a party auction for sure. And don't just vote for yourself. Okay? I know you want your BB dollars, but you know.
I'm voting for South for the discipline passes. Oh wait.
You mean chicken passes?
Hey.
Rastin could give out his award. All right, the poll is loving West right now, but there's only 6 votes in.
East. I thought you said West. That's West, Patrick. You sure you get your votes in? Yeah, what the West player seems to be running away with this.
I mean, who doesn't like a good blood double at the end of an auction like this, right?
I mean, sign me up for more.
Yeah, I suppose we could have just asked who doubled more in this auction. And the answer would be the same. It's also West.
I didn't see any squeezes, though. Darn. Were there any squeezes? I don't recall any. I am disappointed.
No, I don't think we had any either.
Rabid Bean needs more content.
Yeah, West seems to have confidently won this one here.
So who are the players in our next match?
So Jax here has the more fun stuff. I mean, he has the whack in the end, so.
Yeah, that's super exciting. Next match, we have I had no usernames. I can read usernames. We have Mama TYTY and Uni CCAM, as well as Steve Allen and John Worf playing for John Stell Bridge Lesson, and then we have Icefire 258 and WZF 1015, as well as Math Juice and Kyoch playing for how do you pronounce their name? Equanshin.
Yeah, so that's Quan is the South player there. He's the captain of the team.
I thought he was East.
Oh, he's East on this one. Sorry. He's East on this one. He's normally South.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
he changed it up on me.
Should certainly be a good one.
All
I think
right.
both teams are going to want to win big.
I mean, who doesn't want
particularly Quanjin to try it? I know. Yeah, thanks, John Madden. The team wins by getting more points.
This is the high quality commentary you come for on the stream. Both teams want to win, and how much do they want to win? By a lot.
I mean, it does matter a lot for Equanjin because they're sitting in 5th and they want to ensure that they can get into the championship bracket. So it's a big match for them.
Yeah, and John Stell Bridge Lesson, this is only their 2nd match that they played so far.
That's true.
If I'm looking at the schedule correctly.
Yes.
So
that is correct.
They could easily be moving up into the top 5 with a couple of big wins because we're currently scoring based on average VPs over the matchup. So if they just had one bad match, then maybe they will zoom up the standings. But currently, there is kind of this big gap that we see between the top 5 and the 6th through 9th place, at least in that round robin 1 bracket. So lots of work to do to climb up.
Mm-hmm. So there's the lineups, as everybody was saying before. And here's the standings, as we were mentioning before.
So no one's undefeated anymore.
No one is undefeated. Everyone has lost at least once in every single bracket. So there's plenty of losing to share. But there has only been one tie. Oh no, there only has been one tie.
The fact that there was a tie is surprising.
That was me versus Argos.
Nice.
18 to 18.
Perfectly matched.
Which is perfect because we're bridge partners. So it's only fair.
Yeah, that
Quite
bodes
fitting.
well. You wouldn't want to hold it over their head if you had a big win over them or vice versa.
Right. All right, so we probably have about 7-ish minutes. So we're going to do another poll for margin of victory here. So margin, the last one I did just who wins because, it's the battle of the beans. But, because that sounds more fun. But we're going to do a margin of victory poll here.
I'm totally voting for whatever the highest option is because I have to back up that John Madden comment.
You absolutely must. You would be called a hypocrite otherwise. So this one, I feel like my margins weren't great before, so I'm going to change them up a little bit. 18 to 24, and then 25 plus. All right, there's your margin of victory. Doesn't matter who wins, just how big do you think the margin will be? Let us know your thoughts. Stay to the end.
How come one of the options isn't 3.14 because it's Pi Day?
We should make that some sort of April Fool's bridge scoring system thing. That
3.14.
Yeah, that like somehow if you, I don't know, you need a way to earn pi points for something. Maybe you score a beer. If like every beer is worth an extra pi imps.
So you have your pie and your beer.
Yes.
You can have your
I
pie.
hope it's a stout.
You can drink your beer and eat your pie too.
That is what they say.
Exactly what everyone says. Well, we haven't shouted this out in a while, but we haven't pointed out in a while, but just taking a look at the prize pool right now, it has been slowly growing over the past few days. Well, not slowly. It's been pretty rapid, actually. We are at $5,500 in the prize pool right now. which is absolutely insane. Thank you to everyone who has donated to the prize pool. All of this money is going to the content creators to help them with their setups, to help them feel special for all of the work that they've done. You know, Rob Brady, all of us can attest to how much time goes into content creation. It's taken over many of our lives, and many of us don't see much for it. So this is supposed to be going to the content creators, but of course they can distribute it amongst their teams as they wish. But yeah, if you don't have the money to donate, there's plenty of other ways that you can help support the content creators. You can go to their channels, you can go follow, you can subscribe on YouTube. It's completely free to do so. It just is showing your support. While you're there, also definitely check out Rob Brady, because his stuff is outstanding, especially the commentary is top tier of some of the top tournaments that are going around all the time. And he will go on long sprees. It's very impressive. If we take a look at the competitive info, we can see the prizes. These are how the prizes are distributed right now. First place of that championship bracket is getting $1,760, which is absolutely insane. Whoever wins that is going to be able to like buy a new PC or something so that they can get more RAM in their computer, so that they can do more streams on delay better or something. I don't know, but that's insane. So yeah, if y'all are able to donate, absolutely awesome. If not, go follow everyone. That info is also in the competition info and format. You can see that there are links to all of their social medias. And yeah, thank you to everyone for watching, and thank you to everyone for donating. It's been an absolute blast of an event, and we are not even close to done yet. So stay tuned. We have another long day tomorrow and an exciting day on Monday, and then we'll have to figure out how the KOs are all going to work, because scheduling is limited.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Kai, for that overview of the event. I always appreciate shout outs, so thanks for that. But yeah, you have done an amazing amount of work. I've heard behind the scenes, just organizing everything and getting this all set up. And I think that the event has been awesome to follow for everyone out there. So so thank you for putting this together, of course. I'm sure that all of your co-casters have told you, and I'm sure that a bunch of people in chat have been very appreciative. But yes, I would like to echo those sentiments to everyone who doesn't know, because it is a lot of work to put on a live stream. I mean, it's a lot of work to organize an event and of this nature, and I am very pleased with how everything has turned out. I think that the stream setup and everything has been awesome to follow. It's been very easy to get people in to just hang out and watch. I mean, there's always going to be some stumbling blocks here and there and whatnot, but just like being live, and as you've said before, like I do big marathon streams for like a bunch of event coverage of tournaments, and like it is not easy to just sit here and be here for helping out with things for hours and hours and hours on end. So thank you so much for organizing and putting this together. I'm excited to be part of it, and I'm very excited to see how the event shakes out, because it is still anyone's game. And like you pointed out with those prizes, everyone still has something to fight for. Even if you don't make it into that top bracket, there's still a decent prize up top for the challengers bracket as well.
Yeah, so. And the other thing to mention is that in the competition info, you can also see that even the teams that don't even get any prizes at all are getting 1% of the pot, period. $55 is something that can go to, you know, a new headset, or not a monitor, but, you know, like little equipment like a ring light or something that will highly improve the quality of the content that they make. A microphone. Yes, exactly. So these things they're not cheap. So hopefully the content creators are able to use their winnings on bettering their content and making it easier for themselves.
Or you know, like feeding themselves for a week.
Which
would also be a good use of the money. But yes,
absolutely.
yes.
It's a lot of takeout. It's a lot of takeout when you're doing a 10-hour stream.
And even like editing softwares, those are expensive. Making thumbnails, I use Canva. That's expensive, you know. So
What did BridgeBabe use to make all the layouts for this? Because those are good too.
Yes. BridgeBabe made the layovers for the event, and this one just that popped up today as well. Absolutely outstanding. She used Canva for that, and a combination of Canva and PowerPoint, which she showed me how that worked, and I was like, "Whoa, you are a monster." Another thing to shout out is the creator profiles. Music made his own. I made my own, but the rest of all of these banners were made by Jinxie Living, who is the captain of Jinxie Living. And the whole thing about Jinxie Living's live stream is twitch.tv/Jinxie Living. She does all sorts of different varieties of content. She will do, and it's not all bridge, right? It's all sorts of stuff. But the bridge stuff, she's learning bridge from her dad, and it's very, very sweet. So, and she also does some art streams. She'll do some chatting streams as well. But all of these look absolutely outstanding. So huge shout out to Jinxie for making all of this happen, making things look pretty.
It is pleasant to see a bridge website have 2020s vibes, as opposed to 1990s. So
they can't all be retro.
Yeah, I have appreciated this.
We did have a shout out from Adam Kaplan yesterday that hit hard, which was like, can any bridge event just use this website like ever, like all the time? That wasn't exactly what it was, but it was kind of like, we need more of this.
I second that. Yeah.
So Isaac might be high in demand after this event, after this website gets out.
I hope so. Let's get Bronia in touch with him and get him on board with helping to reimagine some of the ACBL sites. That would be great.
How are we? Is the view graph ready? I think we got to be close at this point.
We must be close at this point. We've been doing such a good job at killing time, guys. Look at us go. Professional streamers.
Oh, yeah.
No dead air allowed, right? It's like radio. Gotta keep talking.
Wow. John has Milan on his team.
Ah.
Hmm.
Can you fill us in who that is?
That is Milan Makura, who is he's one of the spokespeople for Funbridge, but he also makes loads and loads of content on his own YouTube channel. He has a educational website for Bridge as well. He is also a very, very well-known Bridge content creator, and he does a lot of work. So go check out Milan Makura at, I assume it's his own name on YouTube.
It is, yeah.
I was not expecting to. I think he did tell me at some point that he was playing on his team. So John's put together a really strong team as well, and we haven't seen much of them because they've only had one match so far, and they came close to beating Team Bridge with Steve, but alas, no cigar. It was a very, very swinging match. It could have gone either way, but Bridge with Steve definitely prevailed.
Yeah, and that's important in these short matches, is that you can't win them all. Now that someone has lost a match, at least so far, every team. But it is important at the end of the day who does come out with the victory. So if you go, say, 6-2 in your matches in this round robin stage, you're probably going to do pretty well, even if you don't win by a lot in many of them. I
see a view graph.
Yeah, let's get on in. So which table do you guys want to follow?
So Quan is live streaming. John isn't. He's going to be posting a video after. The other table is going to be completely uncovered. So that's some context of that might go into our decision here.
Okay, yeah, you want to check out the table that doesn't have any live coverage then?
Sure. The other thing, we've got a one-no Trump
redouble.
Oh my God!
Yes, this is the 10th table already.
Yes, get your redoubled emotes in chat.
All right, the poll is ended. Don't forget to remember what you voted for on your margin, A, B, C, or D. And at the end, if you are correct, then you are going to be getting 5 BB dollars. But you're going to have to tell me what your BBO name is at the end of the poll or at the end of the match.
So we're 5 tricks in on this one. Trying to assess what's going on here.
Yeah, I took a quick look back through the play, and it's East-West kind of they crashed some club honors originally.
Oh no.
And so now it looks like West is starting to cash out, can cash this Ace of Hearts now, stripping North's last heart, and then can actually lead that stiff King of Diamonds to end play the North hand. West is staring at the dummy, so this is basically just a double dummy problem from here. The Ace of Hearts will cash, sees that East shows out, and now you can end play that 10-9 third of clubs into giving you 2 more club tricks. So will West find that defense? I guess we'll see. Yeah, and chat's pointing out that the auction there may have been a psych or two in the middle here.
And then a redouble, because why not? Why not just start a match out with a psych? Nobody would ever expect it, right? Like, at least get some idea of how things are going, and then psych when you feel like you're down. But just getting out there.
And yeah, look at this very beautiful play from West. Does find that singleton King of Diamonds exit. Dummy can cash out the Queen Jack of Diamonds, but West is going to remain with the King 7-6 of clubs, scoring 2 club tricks at the end. So this will be down 2, which
600.
Yeah, redoubled is quite expensive.
Very expensive. Some fireworks to start off this one. I am very curious to see how the other table went. It's probably much more benign.
You don't think it's the same contract, same result?
I highly doubt it.
Okay.
But I've been
Well, here's the other
wrong
table.
before.
They're in a more benign 2 spades.
Yeah, not 600 going to be scored in that contract, unfortunately.
No, I don't think there's a way to do that, really.
So plus 110 is going to be a pretty large swing. I think, what is that?
Yeah, 10 imps.
Yeah.
All right, back to the original table.
Yeah, what more do they have in store for us?
Buckle up.
If that's board 1, right, there's got to be more chaos coming, surely.
Well, this time South is not going to have the opportunity to psych in 3rd seat. So I think East-West are going to have a bit of a more tame auction to probably 3 no trump on their cards.
Ace, king, ace, gotta open. I mean, it's 12 count. Even though I'm not that much of a chicken.
Yeah, favorable as well. 2 4-card suits, some decent spot cards. Everything about these hand screams opening bid. A lot of these 2+1 club openers.
So they're probably putting all balanced hands in one club.
Yeah, so then we could see a club pass a spade is the popular way to play it. On the West hand, denying a 4-card major.
What's usually the point range on that sort of reply?
It's just any sort of response to an opening bid. The objective is to try and get the opening bidder to bid a no trump when you don't have a major suit fit. So you kind of right side the no trump contract. And yeah, they bid a spade, which actually for them is just a transfer to 1 no. That's good enough.
So in theory, West could be unlimited here.
Right. Yeah. 1 spade is still just a forcing bid. It's not like a club pass a no trump. You just get to show deniable 4-4 major suit fit immediately as the auction starts and then go from there. You could still play like XYZ or 2-way new minor forcing or something.
So East did not accept the transfer, showing a somewhat weak 4-card spade suit.
Yeah, now the worry is, has East forgotten system?
Well, yeah, that's possible. The other question would be if this is normal methods, do they have a way to transfer into no Trump?
Yeah, I imagine if East is just showing where their values are in the majors, then West could maybe try something like 3 hearts. Whoa! 4 clubs, keycard and clubs intended. So West thinks that East has a big black 2 suitors. What's happening?
Uh-oh.
That 2 spades would be a reverse in this context. And so 4 clubs would be maybe minor wood of some kind. So yeah, we're seeing the auction go off the rails a little bit. Are East-West going to be able to stop in a sensible contract? I don't think so. I think West is going to bid clubs, thinking that they're signing off in 5 clubs at some point. And East is going to correct to 5 spades, and then West is going to realize that bad things have happened. But, oh no.
Well, West is thinking that East is showing, what, 1 or 4 key cards here? Because 4 clubs was, it's a BW, it's a Blackwood, right?
Yeah, there are a bunch of different ways to play minor wood. One way that I'm familiar with is that 4 diamonds could be a reject. Yeah, so 4 hearts is now a re-ask for key cards. So East is saying, well, according to West, and I'm just interpreting West's perspective because West is going to be making the first decision, 4 diamonds would be saying, I don't have a good hand for slam. And West then asked again with 4 hearts, and now 4 spades would show 1 or 4. And so West off 2 key cards now will sign off in 5 clubs, I think. There it is. And now East is going to think that this might be another Q bid in support of spades. East might Q 5 diamonds back.
I mean, at this point, there is no safe landing here.
No. They're in trouble.
They are in massive trouble. I don't even think they can even get back to no Trump. It'd be a miracle if they landed in a diamond contract. The question just becomes, when do North-South figure this out and start putting the red card on the table?
I don't think ever. It's often really hard to figure out. I mean, especially if you're not playing face to face, that the opponents don't know what's going on in an auction like this. Maybe this 4 diamonds alerted as a Q bid and 4 hearts alerted as a re-ask, and then no alert on 4 spades. North-South can kind of work out that they're that they don't know exactly what's happening, but still, West could have a big hand over there. North-South, I don't think are ever going to be confident that they should be doubling. I mean, what's the benefit of doubling? If your teammates are in 3-0 making and you're beating 5 clubs 3 tricks or something, or you're beating 5 spades 3 tricks, it doesn't really help to double. You pick up an extra 2 or 3 imps here or there from going after it.
But let me have my blood.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Know what? You're absolutely right. So yes, we need blood. North has the 7 of diamonds. I'm keeping an eye on that card to see if that can take the last trick. Whoa, East passes. East figures out that they're having an accident. Wow. So they do avoid the double. Of course, this is still going to be down several tricks.
Yeah. Is 3-0 making at the other table? It looks like there's the points for it. Might be somewhat difficult on a hurt lead.
Actually, you know what? You might be right.
It might go down.
The 3-0
right?
might have no play because Declare will try the diamond finesse, which loses.
Correct. Yep.
And so then with 3 diamonds, 2 spades, 1 heart, and 2 clubs, that's only 8 tricks. There's no way for a 9th.
So this might just be a happy accident. Bob Ross would be proud. All right, let's see how Declare navigates this 4-2 Burns Law violation.
Yeah, I think Declare is just going to be happy that they weren't doubled. And
So accidents happen, but you can't lose your mind, right? You have
No.
to play the hand out. So what are some of the, because you're not going to see a lot of textbooks on 4-2 fits. What is the typical objective when you find yourself in this situation? Because it's going to happen.
I have to tell you that if you play a lot of the Gib robot tournaments on BBO, especially the declare play only ones where Gib bids for both hands, you're going to end up in a lot of 4-2 fits. But in terms of how you might go about taking tricks when you have a very short trump fit, there's usually two ways to do it. One is if you have a lot of tricks in the side suits, like here, let's suppose the diamonds were all set up, you could try and pull trumps. I mean, a 4-3 trump split happens somewhat often, as it does here. So if you lose 2 club tricks, sure, you get a couple of spades. If you take 4 diamonds, that's great. The opponents can't rough in anymore. You're going to lose a couple hearts at the end, but you might end up down 2 in this contract, which wouldn't be the end of the world if that's where you got to. The other way, which it looks like Declare is going for here, is to just try and score as many roughs with your trumps as possible. So this you would do if your side suits are not set up. And here Declare elects to use these diamond entries to rough a couple spades in the west hand, just going to cash all of their high cards. So they'll take, it looks like 3 more tricks. Maybe this queen of clubs scores if the defense isn't careful from this spot. So this is going to be down 2 or 3.
I liked going up with the king there. To your point, when you try that method of roughing tricks, you want to cash your side winners. You're not setting up this diamond suit. You're probably only going to get 2 tricks in it. Don't even bother with that finesse anymore. Just get up to the board, play another spade. So Declare is handling this quite well.
Yeah, exactly.
And I liked your point about, consider drawing trumps, even though you've got a 4-2 fit. That can oftentimes be the right play, and it's very much overlooked when you think you're in a panic situation because you're in the wrong strain.
And it could have been very important because you don't want to lose your composure, especially if you do get doubled in a spot like this. As we see, 3 no trump did go down 1 at the other table. No surprise with that diamond hook losing. The difference between 500 and 300 would be 4 imps if they get out for down 2 instead of down 3, had they been doubled.
Right. Those under tricks can be very costly, so you have to fight for what you can get and make sure that you don't turn something into a complete disaster and you can salvage what is an acceptable loss. For
sure. But yeah, here, I mean, even if the defense works out to cash the club king, which I think they probably should, and then knock out the ace of hearts, down 3, it's a 3 imp loss, but East-West already picked up 10 imps on the first board for defending 1 no redoubled and beating it a couple tricks.
The other comment I'll say here is if you're sitting East-West here, you might think that this is a complete disaster and 3-0 makes it the other table. Well, it didn't, and you don't know that. And that's another reason for the mental game of you might think you just lost 10 imps on this board, but don't go losing your mind trying to swing. You don't actually know the result. So continue to play good bridge even after you've had kind of an accident.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't emphasize that enough, that especially in these short match formats, the difference between a handful of imps on one board could be the difference in the entire match. Well, no way for the defense to go wrong from here. South is going to rough their partner's 3rd heart and then cash the king of clubs at trick 13. So 3 imps go in the way of a Quantian. They'll get on the board.
Certainly an exciting hand.
Why are you roughing your partner's winner? No.
When you rough your partner's ace, you're either a genius or you've lost your marbles. And it was one of the two.
Can it be both at the same time?
Why can't it be both at the same time? Why can't both be true?
All right, now the prediction is, what excitement will we see on this board? South passes, West opens a spade. Boring.
This looks like a routine 4 spades, but the Jack fourth in the north hand might spell some trouble.
Yeah, there's 3 losers in the minors, and I do expect North-South to cash them pretty quickly on defense. And then, as you say, the bad trump split may well doom 4 spades. Now, is 3 no trump a playable spot for East-West?
Does 9/4 set up for a stopper?
Yeah.
It does.
Isn't that pretty?
Interesting.
Well, I mean, kind of.
Maybe possibly.
South does have the diamond ace.
Yes.
So
if it goes ace queen of diamonds, diamond ace queen of clubs, diamond to the ace, and then all the things, then yes, you can cash all of them.
All right. So let's see here. 2 diamonds, 8 to 10. I'm not sure what the alert of 2 clubs was.
I mean, it's possible they're playing Gazilli, but 8 to 10 is a very strange range for the 2 diamond bid. So I want to see more what West does here. If they are playing Gazilli, I imagine West probably has to bid some number of no trump, like maybe 3 no, to show their 6-3-2-2 with 6 spades. I believe that's what a lot of Gazilli players do in this sequence. But yeah, I'm very curious because the alert on 2 diamonds doesn't really fit with my mental picture of any sort of bidding system. Yeah, so okay, they're not playing Gazilli, which means I don't know what's happening anymore East-West. We'll find out through the alerts, I imagine.
He is minimum of range here. Okay, 16 plus. So surely 2 spades is forcing.
Oh, we've got an alert on there.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 6 spades, 16 plus.
16 plus.
So is to know the right call or a raise of spades the right call here? To know makes sense.
East tries 2-0. Yeah, it does make a little bit of sense. The king doubleton of spades could easily help to run the spade suit, and West does bid 3-0. I think we are going to see a club lead from South, and that should make the defense pretty straightforward, yeah. I expect. Ace of clubs, queen of clubs, South can give a suit preference signal for diamonds on that card to let partner know to get them in with the ace of diamonds, and then South can run the clubs.
Interestingly, they've wrong-sided this. If it had been from the West side, it'd be much harder for North to start those clubs. And I believe any other lead, they cannot untangle the club suit. So 9 tricks would be simple.
Yeah, absolutely. North is very likely to lead hard, I think, from their hand, and then Declare can just knock out the ace of diamonds, setting up 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, and 3 spades for 9 tricks, even though the spades don't come home. So
the 2 clubs, I presume, is suit preference of some kind. I mean, what else would it really be?
It could be a count card. Partnership defense is a difficult thing to work on, and even if you have the perfect signals, there are going to be situations where it doesn't work. I would be very tempted to play this as suit preference in this scenario rather than count, because looking at dummy, I would be concerned that dummy is going to run the rest of the tricks if we don't get this defense right. So yep. For one reason or another, North does switch to diamonds, gets a diamond to the ace. But a lot of players might just say, well, I led 4th best, and now I'm confirming I led from a 5-card suit partner. That could be useful information. I mean, North might need to know that, for example. So
in which case it'd be a complete guess of which red suit to lead. And if you get it wrong, oof.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in this case, with the Jack 4th of spades in North, I don't think Declare was going to pick up the spade suit if they got a heart switch, for example, but it would have been a scary moment for the defense.
As it is, 6 quick tricks off the top will set this down to. So, what's that, 2 imps?
2 imps, John Stell.
3 more, yeah, because it's vulnerable.
Oh, it's vulnerable.
Right, vulnerable.
I flipped the vulnerability in my head.
To a Quanchin.
Yep.
Yeah, making the comeback. I mean, if they win 3 on every board from here on out, they're going to win the match handedly.
Consistency.
West passes, coward.
North passes,
13
coward.
count. Yeah, also. Where are redoubles?
We're just calling people cowards now.
Yeah. Pass, East with the 13 count in third seat.
It depends on North-South agreements, whether that is a valid 2-spade opener.
Right.
I would give it a thought. I think I'd probably pull the trigger with most of my partners because they know I don't require 2 of the top 3 to do something like this red. I'd just like to preempt, but I can certainly respect a pass.
Of course.
2 plus
Ooh.
if 18 to 20. Interesting.
Yeah, we get to see a little bit more of the East-West system in action here. So a diamond, a heart, showing the heart suit. And now I imagine East has to rebid 2 clubs in their system? Or can they get away with 1 no trump?
I kind of like 1 in if they can get away with it.
Yeah, you really don't want to bid these 4 small clubs.
No. But yeah, North-South are not going to get into this auction anymore, so they're never going to find this 9-card spade fit.
No, but that might be to their benefit because East-West are going to have bid all the suits at this point, and then depending on who ends up declaring the no trump, whether it's West or East, I think that a spade lead is going to be pretty attractive from both sides.
It definitely seems like they're gonna wind up in 3N. I'm sure East is not comfortable with just king, queen tight. Okay, so they're actually gonna use that information and stay low. That might be a great decision.
It definitely is, and I think a lot of this might have to do with the fact that West was a passed hand in first seat, that East with 13 and a very bad club suit decided that they just didn't really have the values for game, and they're kind of right.
26 high card points? Nah, I don't need to be in game.
So Trump opening lead against 2 suited auctions makes a lot of sense from South. Now Declare takes the diamond hook, and if another club comes, I think Declare has their heart set on trying to play for the queen offside. It looks like they're going to pick this up.
And then from there, you only lose the major suit aces.
Yeah, ace of hearts on side.
Actually, you can pull trumps and get a couple. You can pitch out the spades at this point. So you only lose 1 ace.
Yeah, if you do pull all the trumps, play the diamonds, pitching spades, and then take a roughing hook and spades, okay, South actually cashes the spade ace, so that removes that option from Declare on the way.
So good defense to take that trick that would have potentially gone away.
Mm-hmm.
Now a club.
That's one thing that South is very good at is he's very, very particular about his play, and he thinks very, very hard. So Philip is he generally knows when to cash out.
Some good card reading on both sides.
Yeah, now Declare cashes the diamond queen. They need to be a little bit careful about how they manage the play from here. If Declare plays another diamond, now they're going to get trapped in the east hand. And the only way back to the west hand is with that 10 of clubs to take the heart finesse. But by that time, North might be able to have set up a spade trick. We'll see how Declare manages the play here. Because if you pitch a heart, okay, they just rough the 5 of diamonds. That's fine.
That's
That's
fine.
another solution.
Yeah.
They saw the issue.
Yeah, easy enough. So they do rough the 5 of diamonds, and now they can take the heart hook.
Very well played. So, making with 1 over trick. And I suspect that'll be a swing in because, as we've figured out, I don't think 3N is going to make on a spade lead. It'll depend on the bidding.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the other room. I mean, it could be a big swing because 3 no trump could go down a number of tricks at the other table. North-South's turn, it looks like, to finally get a big hand. North opens a club on the 14 count.
Rob is disappointed he didn't see the 1N bid there.
I generally am. Anytime someone doesn't open a no trump, I'm very sad.
Sad has an exciting 2-suiter here, but opposite their partner's 1 club opening, that's got to put some water on the fire.
Just a little. I mean,
Just
partner
let-
doesn't have to
Now
have
we
a
can
club
get
suit.
excited. Now we can get excited.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
how
now
excited are we
he's
getting?
on fire.
I don't know, but like the ace king of hearts is pretty potent if South can figure out their partner has that holding. We are good for 6 spades here with the finesse working.
Yeah, 6 spades on a finesse. It looks like South is interested in looking for more because if South just wanted to play a spade game, they could have jumped to 4 spades over 2 spades. So this 3 diamond bid, whatever they're playing it as, some sort of game try, if North were to reject by bidding 3 spades, then South would raise to 4 spades as a slam try.
So what does South decide to do from here? Their partner has accepted, and obviously this is much better than what they could have had. So
Yeah, maybe South was hoping for a 3 heart bid from North.
that would have been golden.
Yeah, so
No? Okay.
it does sound a little bit like South was looking for a complete maximum from their partner, which makes sense. They have 13 opposite of minimum opener. It's pretty unlikely that Slam is coming home when you have that sort of holding.
Yeah, especially when your void's in partner's original suit.
Right.
And you got essentially 5 wasted points, and yet somehow this is still perfectly fine to make 6. It's very difficult to detect.
Yeah, so club opening lead from West from the club sequence makes a lot of sense. Now Declares in, and I guess you just cross in hearts and take the spade finesse. What else?
Right. Doesn't seem like there's too much to this play. No beer card, I am sad. All those diamonds and the 7s in the wrong spot.
Yeah, West has it.
And Adam is going back to the sadness of St. Louis, where he was down in 4 slams on a finesse, 4 of them in St. Louis. And he said that it's not fair to get mean reversion while kibitzing.
I am sorry, Adam.
Yeah, this was particularly cruel for Adam. I'm sorry that Bridge Brawl has done this to you.
But I believe you
an
made
official apology.
I believe you made a slam with Mr. ATC against me, so I can't feel that bad for you.
We're still waiting on board 4 at the other table. I am curious to see where they ended up.
Okay, I'm gonna swap over. Oh, there it is. 3 spades north doubled down 1.
Hey, blood.
Yeah, there's some
Wow.
blood there. Just 50 of them, but 50 blood.
Wow, and you were talking about how that 2 spade opener in second seat does end
got
up
in
getting
there.
North-South up to the 3 level in spades after South originally passed and then elected to compete later in the auction. Generally a big no-no. and does end up getting a little bit punished for it with the 200
if you
points.
do it a little bit more confidently the first time, then you're less likely to get whacked.
Yeah, I think just hoping to buy the board at the 2 level, which could happen, especially when left-hand opponent's a passed hand, but doesn't work out either way. Not a big swing, but another 2 imps for Quantian over there, and they are clawing their way back into the match. It's now 10-8.
But a potential swing out on 5 as 6 spades is a makeable contract, and the north-south at the other table might be able to find it.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That auction is happening right now. Do we want to go see that, or should we continue with this?
Sure, let's head over there quickly. We'll take a look at what's going on at that room.
So we get a heart overcall. Did we have that before?
We did not.
No.
No, so yeah, a club, a heart, a spade to start things off. And I wonder if North is going to try 3 spades here. 1 spade promises 5 in this sequence for North-South. So North knows they have a 9-card spade fit. North has a complete maximum in terms of their 1 club opening bid, at least for a weak no trump. All of their honors are working, and the ace-king third of hearts is maybe better off served being in the diamond or club suits. But yeah, there it is, 3 spades. This might make South excited. I mean, South isn't going to think the Heart Queen is a good card, but South now has this excellent source of tricks and diamonds, knows that partner has extra values. I think South could definitely get on board with a Q bid here.
I'd agree. I think 4 diamonds is an almost free bid here, just to see what your partner does. If they shut it down 4 spades, all right, fine. But if you get a 4 heart control bid,
Yeah, I do wonder if South is going to bid 4 diamonds or 4 clubs. Normally, you don't want to Q-bid shortness in partner suit because it'll give them the wrong picture of the hand.
Right.
Like here, North will think that South has the ace of clubs, but South might be worried, like, if partner really does have this perfect fit with like queen 4th of clubs over there, man, I would really hate to bypass a club Q-bid and hear partner bid 4 spades and then we're just done. So... okay, South tries 3 no serious. Look at this. This is cool.
I'm loving this. I'm seeing slam in our future. We're going to be off a key card. We're off 2 key cards, though, is the problem. So you're going to have to decide that this key card that you're missing is the king of spades, and it's worth being in slam off of finesse.
I mean,
So
you're off 3 key cards.
You're off 3 key cards.
Yeah,
Sorry. You're off slam off 3 key cards in Bridge Brawl. That sounds exactly like the content we need. John, you need to do it now.
He's on his way with this serious 3-0. And the way that most people play serious 3-0 is it requires a Q-bid. So if North was feeling bad about their hand, North would still be forced to Q-bid 4 clubs here. So 4 clubs Q-bid, 4 diamonds Q-bid. North is going to Q back 4 hearts. South is going to take over, but what is South going to take over with? Is South going to try 5 clubs? And for them, will that actually be... will that be exclusion, or will that just be a club control?
I find it hard for that to be exclusion, but what do I know about bidding?
If they have the agreement, then they have the agreement, right? You know?
Yeah, normally exclusion is going to be based on a jump. So it's hard to argue that 5 clubs here should be exclusion without an agreement to that effect. I could see South bidding 5 spades as a general quantitative try. I think that's like honestly a sensible way to deal with this problem. Like, make sure that your partner makes the wrong decision, right? Put all of the onus on them to get the choice right.
This is another great hand for like a bidding problem spot.
Yeah, you could also sign off in 4
that 5
spades.
Yeah.
I mean, having already gone through the serious 3-0 try, South has showed a very good hand already and then queued 4 diamonds. I mean, South doesn't have much more on top of that. You could just say, look, I've done enough. If partner can't bid again over 4 spades, fine. That's A-okay. So lots of choices, but the real question is, did John come for the content?
Oh, John came for the content.
Then I think I know what we're going to see.
have
6
faith.
spades. Come on.
Come on.
I mean, that's got to be in his mind is to just bid it right now.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't want to get talked out of it. He's just going.
Five clubs here must be a void.
I think South could have the
must
club
it be?
ace.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it makes sense. If you bypassed it the first time, you didn't want to show it the first time. Why are you queuing clubs now?
I mean, this is going to get
Because
them
3M
there.
is serious.
Yeah, this just gets them there. 5 clubs, 5 hearts. I mean, North doesn't know that anything has gone wrong yet. North is sitting here thinking, hey, partner has the club ace. Partner has a serious slam try. Partner has diamonds controlled. Sure, I'll show them my second heart control. 5 hearts. North's auction has been very easy up to this point.
And now South is like, yep, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. We've got to be going for this now.
Right.
Big
Yep.
spades.
And there it is.
Boom.
I think that's a wonderful auction.
Yeah, a huge call. And, I mean, slams on a finesse. They swing a lot of imps. But so far, John Stell's team has gotten the better of a bunch of these big scoring contracts. One No Trump redoubled on board 1. They picked up 10 imps, and now they're going to pick up another 13, getting all the way up to the slam on board 5.
Key cards are overrated.
Yes.
Most of the time they're not, but yeah.
A great hand to show folks that leaning a little bit too much into Blackwood, that proper control bidding can really unlock a lot of imps.
Absolutely. Yeah, that 5 hearts was a huge bid for South to hear, and then South took the gamble. I think a very reasonable one the way this auction has gone. I do believe South is going to be very disappointed to see this dummy, that he needs the spade finesse rather than partner having, say, king 10 fourth of spades, where he would just need to rely on the spades splitting or the queen coming down.
There's that ace of diamonds cash, and it's not going to cause much problem for Declare. Now Declare has even more tempo.
No big lead from West, though. Okay, but West doesn't follow it up with the second round of diamonds. I guess judge that there's no way South had a 6-card diamond suit to have started the auction with 1 spade.
East is going to be so disappointed when they see this get rebuffed.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, they're
off
just
2
like-
aces.
But and I don't think there's much more to the play here.
Like, you get this glimmer of hope when you see the ace come on the table, and then immediately there's another card there, and it's the other black suit, and you're like, oh, well, we tried. We found our aces. It wasn't good enough. And then just to put the cherry on top for the defense here, they're going to get to see the king of spades come out of their partner's hand and be like, they did this off 3 key cards? Are you kidding me?
And
Only
there
thing
we
that
have
would've been
it.
better is if the 7 of
And there
diamonds
it
was the
is.
2 of diamonds, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, very unfortunate that 7 of diamonds, we pointed it out earlier, is in the
I
wrong
know you did.
hand. No beers today.
No beer. 13 imps to John Stell. That was beautiful.
All right, we now get to catch up to the other room because they've already played through a couple of these boards. 3 no trump in the east-west, making 4 on this hand. The clubs are very favorable.
Mhm.
Period. I'm done. I'm out of good ideas to talk about.
I was wondering if East would open this hand. I think it's a little too light red, but it is tempting.
Yeah, the 9 count, a nice 5-card suit and a couple of spot cards, but of course, you do have some problems with your rebid in a lot of sequences. A club pass a spade, you have to rebid a no trump with 9. You don't love doing that.
So one no Trump here, right? No, I'm kidding.
mean,
Well,
hey,
you had to
I
open
think
one,
5-4
Brady's
to
gonna be sad. That's just how it works.
I think
Yeah,
5-4
I am-
This is a little too much, especially with such strong controls.
no, I'm on auto disappointment mode whenever someone doesn't open a no trump.
Trump. It doesn't matter if it was a reasonable no Trump call. If it wasn't one no Trump, Rob's sad.
I am.
I mean, this one's even ACB illegal. Come on. All right.
Who cares about ACB illegal in this event?
Semi-forcing, 2 hearts, pretty normal so far. What will be East's next call?
I mean,
Well, I mean,
pass. I don't know.
Pass.
Like what do we do on the East hand?
This is a tough call.
Pass.
Yeah.
Pass? Oh, really? Wow.
I mean, you've got a 9 count,
Yeah.
right? And it's marginal. It's
It's-
close.
yeah.
It's scary. Partner bid 1 spade, and you've got a singleton spade, and you're like, wow. And
You know how you get to game when your partner has 9 high card points? You open.
you open one no Trump? You open one no Trump? Really? Hey, John, welcome
Hey,
in.
John.
We were just watching your slam.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Just off 3 key cards casually, you know, and you make it just like that.
I just thought it was lay down after trick 1.
Pretty much. lay down. You still have to take that finesse, but sure.
Yeah, I enjoyed that match. I enjoyed that match a lot more than that first match, anyway. I didn't make any mistakes, so I don't think I made any mistakes. Rob will tell me if I made any mistakes, anyway.
Oh, I've been going off on every single decision. No, I'm just joking. I haven't. You've been playing well so far, but no spoilers. No spoilers. We still have
I'm
3
not saying
boards to
anything.
play.
Not saying anything.
No
Yeah.
spoiler stream. Unless there's something we can pull. I know
think
there was
you'll-
one time
Kai, all I'll say is you'll really love some elements of this, that's for sure.
oh my.
I love it.
Not giving anything
know what
away.
it is. Oh,
Oh,
oh, that's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
you will be on the lookout.
Mine's not as big as Peter Holland's.
It's pretty dang close. It's quite big.
No, it's not very big. His is bigger. He's got a bigger one than me.
I forget where I put my giant deck of cards. They're around here somewhere.
I think it is important in this match to have a bunch of the content creators bring all of their beer paraphernalia whenever they're live streaming. I think that really fits with the philosophy.
I'll have to do that next time. So 2 hearts here. I assume Declare is trying to play as safe as they can by continuing with this club suit.
I don't know. Declare is just
Wow.
like playing double dummy somehow. Now the stiff king of hearts falls, and Declare can pull the last trump with dummy's heart on her, and then the club's cash. I suppose you lose one more trick, but making 11 tricks in 2 hearts definitely doesn't feel good.
King of spades.
Okay, it does look like Declare is adopting the cross-ruff plan. That's understandable. So now, spade ruff, diamond ruff, spade ruff, diamond ruff, cash the ace of hearts.
Rip beer, though.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
beer
rip
this time.
At least we're retaining that card for the sentiment.
Yeah,
of the
yeah, yeah,
value.
yeah. No, it's not going away quickly. People understand. If I haven't made it clear enough on this stream, I don't know what will make it any more clear that the beer is important.
Oh no, the club ruff! No, the diamond ruff! Oh, we were doing so well. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's only 1 extra over trick. Did it even cost an imp? No, it did not cost an imp.
I mean, isn't the ace-8 winning the last 2 tricks now?
Yeah,
Oh my god,
same,
you're
right?
so right.
it's all the same.
You're so right. So South could have put up the 9 of hearts, but
Right. That
when
was necessary.
I got you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, so 2 hearts makes
11
5.
tricks. Very nice. But it will be imps out. So 10 more to John Stell.
Wow.
At least I'm not team 2
In
now,
the
anyway.
driver's
I'm not
seat.
team 2.
Yeah, well, last time the problem was that your name was too long. So I typed out John Stell Bridge Lesson, and then it just went to team 2. I'm like, what?
Well,
That does not look like John Stell. Are you kidding me?
This
I
is
think
a
I
plain hand.
am in shock. What the heck is on my screen?
Repeating voids.
Are you sure this isn't the goulash that we saw earlier?
I swear with all of these view graph sets that I've been putting up, like it knows that if it has Bridge Brawl round robin in it,
vaccine.
it knows to make chaos boards.
All right, so
I don't know how it's done it, but it is.
I expect a Michael's call from West unless they want to try and walk the dog here. And just, wow, what a hand.
We have a slam alert claim from Ewan, and I agree. This does look like a slam alert.
And the other table got there. Oh
6
my.
diamonds.
Oh!
Found the right strain.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's take. I'm gonna just take a look at the auction real quick before this one gets started.
1 spade, 2 spades. 2 no sugar minor. 5 hearts is slam try natural. Okay, makes sense.
5 no. Pick your minor.
Pick your
6
minor.
diamonds.
Sometimes the simple auctions work.
Right. They made it so simple, but I expect that there was a lot of thinking going on these auctions, and probably declare play as well.
There was. Okay,
so yeah,
well,
this-
different start at this table.
4?
We get
four
4
hearts.
hearts.
I mean, 4 hearts is. I think that hearts is probably. Oh no! Hearts is not a great slam.
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
No, this is
but we're in
the
4
problem with being off 2 key cards.
Yeah, but that didn't stop John last time.
It didn't stop John. He was off 3, and Slam was perfectly fine. I know what you're thinking, that if it worked for him, it could work for me. But
Exactly. This is the lesson I've learned from Bridge Brawl, is that slam off 3 cards, it ain't that bad. It's actually quite good.
So this still will make 4. I think North is entitled to 2 trump tricks.
Yes. And I also think I see our precursor from John.
Yes, that I can see a beer here.
Yes. Very important. These are the things that you need to look at as
Yes, we can shorten the diamond suit with some club winners. Very
yes,
important.
exactly.
yeah, I gotta make sure to unblock that 9-8 of diamonds, though.
Mm-hmm. John, I think we have detected where your beer card came from.
I see it.
Well, have you got the chat open in Bridge Base? Look at the chat.
But of course, this is the East-West team.
Yeah, I know. But look
I
at the
don't
chat.
want to feel the wrath of Kai. We don't. Let's see. Hopefully that gets the brawlers happy. I had to check if I had the 7 of diamonds before claiming.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
no,
the
no.
that was the slam hand. I had all the diamonds. I just had to make sure.
Yeah, that was
No,
that
keep
was
the chat
slam
open.
hand.
Keep the chat open for this one.
Oh no! Do you have to prove to me that you're claiming the beer?
No, I wasn't playing it.
He's not playing this one.
Oh, he's not playing it. Oh, right.
Just look at the chat.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Declare has made things exciting for certain.
Yeah, that
Queen of spades and another spade? Wait, what? What am I missing?
Declare tried Ace of Hearts and a low heart to pull trumps instead of Ace of Hearts, Queen of Hearts.
I think we're still okay, but
Yeah, I don't see the
that's
punishment
scary.
for this.
No, it's still going to be 10 tricks for Declare.
it would have been a disaster if North didn't have another spade.
Yeah, it would have been real bad in that case.
Yeah, I probably thought for too long here and gave the spade situation away. Maybe if I play the queen quickly, maybe he roughs high or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could get scared.
But I was debating switching to a diamond. I don't think it's going to help. I was thinking the club. If he needs a club finesse and he's not got the ace of diamonds, maybe he can get rid of the diamonds or something weird. That's what I was going through in my mind, but probably not possible.
Okay, we're all excited to see if Declare does manage to score the beer. A diamond comes through to the ace. Okay. Good start. Pull the last trump, pitch that jack of clubs.
Pitch the jack of clubs. 4 of hearts, pitch the king of clubs.
It's probably better to cross in diamonds and rough the ace of clubs, honestly. Because that's more flashy to rough an ace. Didn't we say that you're either a genius or it's
That is true. Roughing your partner's ace, and dummy is your partner, so. All right, let's play the 9.
We got unblock the diamonds. Yeah, it's good careful
Yep.
technique here to play the 9 of diamonds first. Start the unblock.
But if they do play the 3, it's not over completely.
Oh, don't tell me they claim.
Yeah, they claimed, and then I rejected it.
Yes. Yes.
This is it. Yes. Oh, Massachusetts is like, I gotta make dinner too.
And I even said, I think I said Curse of Scotland in the thing here.
Oh no.
There you go. Curse of Scotland, 9 of diamonds.
There it is. Very well done, although unfortunately they're losing a pile of imps for it.
No. Yes. No.
Well,
I should get his $5.
I appreciate you doing your civic duty and making the opponents play out the beer card.
Yeah, much appreciated there. Thanks, John.
All right, last board here.
All right, that's good. That was
That is a spade stack.
That, if I've ever seen a spade stack before, it's better than Si Ching's spade stack in the Insanity board.
Yes.
Back in the Cool Beans match.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. My 10 card spade stack in Iceland was pretty fun.
Yes.
So let's see here. North might consider opening this.
Yeah, if
I
North
think it's
doesn't, I'm
very
going to throw
reasonable.
around the C word again.
Oh,
Okay, 1 diamond. Good, we're safe.
I like 4 spades.
4 spades. Doesn't
like
even
that
think
big.
about it.
Perfect. No notes.
Get in there.
Yeah, so just double by south. You got nothing else to do here.
Exactly.
So where did down
I was
2 come from?
I was itching to do other things here.
I mean,
Well, I'm
John
thinking-
does have the beer card. He would much rather be the Declare.
Doesn't think he could score it on defense? Come on, have a little faith.
Defensive beers count twice, right?
Yeah, no, the defensive beers count double. Doubled beers count double. And it just keeps multiplying based off of the redoubles and doubles. I mean, if you score a defensive beer redoubled, then that's how many beers? So many. That's a lot of beer.
I might be a little drunk.
Yeah, a lot is the right answer. I don't think we can answer.
That's a lot of beers.
Yeah.
Basically, you win the tie break if you score a defensive redoubled beer.
All right, so Claire's got 7 spades and what?
What is a good question? You got to
negotiate a club rough at this point because we didn't get a spade lead.
Well, the defense can still win 2 clubs and play 2 rounds of spades, which they might do.
Don't you still get 1 rough at this point or no?
Not if North switches to spades here.
Yeah. You're right. They had the right timing.
Yeah, and now because Declare has gone after the clubs in this way, and the defense did very well to duck the first club, letting North capture that 9 with the king.
Oh, hang on. That jack was costly.
Yeah, but understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
That's tough. That's tough play.
Yeah, so
could you
it's the only
imagine
card he can have, isn't it? It's the only card he can have, the 8 of clubs.
right.
But could you imagine if you see the 7 win the 3?
Yeah.
It would be quite disappointing. I mean, I think it's hard to imagine that East is 8-5, though. That seems unlikely.
Oh, he could easily be 7-5-1. I know he's 7, isn't he? So he's 7-5-1.
Yeah, in which case, partner can probably either overruff the dummy or partner's spade is going to still score your ace of clubs later. Or sorry, yeah, one of your clubs later. But yeah, it is definitely a lot safer to just win the jack of clubs here and pull a second trump. You get the club ace. Hopefully partner gets the diamond ace. You're mostly concerned about just beating this one trick.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, I was thinking the
can't
state of the
automate.
match. I thought we'd got a good match. It's all about state of the match as well.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you're up 4-3 in terms of the board match score, which is most important.
Rob pointing out with all this chat about beer, saying that their lovely partner Julia got first trick beer against him last week. That's a case right there.
Why are you
And-
upset about that, Rob? You should be happy that your partner got a beer against you.
Well, then he has to buy a case of beer. But Jacques also pulls in the funny, when does this beer get cashed? I'm hoping to join the party. Well, there's going to have to be a lot more beer cards scored for there to actually be a party. We've only had, I don't know, from what I've witnessed, like maybe 4.
That's it?
Yeah, it's mostly been today. It's been quite depressing.
Oh, man, I picked the right day to come on.
Yeah, no, you have. All right, that's the end of the match.
Man,
Team John Still
38.
beats Quanchin by a substantial number.
Well done.
38 was the number that Rob was saying. And yeah, we have 13 minutes until the next match is underway. And by the way, that next match is... Oh, wait, there's a place for it on this overlay. That next match is going to be Bridge with Steve versus Peter Hollins.
Oh,
So
that-
this is another, like, we were just getting match after match, back to back to back to back. Really good matches to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be
Very
a banger.
exciting.
Clash of the Titans here, the first and second place teams in their side of the round robin bracket. And I think this could go either way.
Absolutely. So, now we have some polling to do. Also, chat. If you voted 24,
I did.
25 plus imps,
3 for
you
3.
win 5 BB dollars. I almost forgot. So I know that Rassern did.
Oh, I did. I am in.
All right. So I need BBO usernames in chat of people who voted for 25 plus. Do you have a 0 in yours, Rob?
I do
or-
not on BBO. No, I got in early on that, but by the time I got to social media, someone had stolen BradyBot. So I had to throw in the 0.
Okay, guys, I've just got to shoot off anyway. I might come back in sort of 10 minutes and stuff.
Thanks,
But
John.
I'm commentating. Hope you enjoyed the match.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thanks for
Sure.
playing, John. Well done. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you. See you now.
I have enough time to stick around for the post-match polls, and then I do need to jetpack out of here. So, Rob, I think you're on your own for commentating the next one. I'm a little sad because I'd love to stick around for this Titan match.
Yeah, it's all good. Thank you for joining me.
It's
Been
been
an
a
absolute
pleasure.
pleasure.
Thank you.
All right. Is that all? Were the people who voted for 25 before not entertained and just left?
I guess so.
Are you not entertained?
They were like, one no trump redoubled. I didn't come here to see this kind of bridge. I'm out of here.
bridge.
And
We have a lot of contenders for best contract here.
Yeah, okay.
6 diamonds making, 1 no redoubled, 6 spades making. I'm sure there were some others I'm overlooking.
Yeah, I think that there's going to be a lot to parse through here that we can pull. So let's go to the results real quick so we can take a little look-see. And in 7 minutes, somebody ought to remind me that I got to make the next match. So
I got you.
Hey Siri, set a timer. And half the world's phones just went off.
that's not sponsored. So this was John. There he is. There's John. Popped up to 4th place with that one, based off of the average imps, average VPs. So here's the set. We have the 1 no trump redoubled down 2 with the psych there. There was the 3 spades doubled down 1, which was fun. 5 clubs down 3, also fun.
Undoubled.
Undoubled.
Undoubled. Yeah. That bidding mishap. 6 diamonds by west, 6 spades by south. So many absolutely insane auctions that we've had here. I mean, I think we can just like pull best auction twice in different categories. So like, why not?
Yeah, what was the most exciting auction that we had this round? Was it getting to 6 spades, the suspense about were they going to Q-bid their way there off 3 key cards? Was it 1 no trump redoubled, that very first board, the psych? Was it 5 clubs? I mean, East-West actually did pretty well to escape in 5 clubs. They didn't have to pass that out. They could have gotten themselves doubled and gone for a huge number. So
yeah. I'm going to just do most exciting auction. I think we have our 3 options. So let me get that all queued up. So poll name is going to be most exciting auction. And then that is going to be, options are 1 no trump by south redoubled down 2. We are going to have 5 clubs in the east down 3. We're going to have 6 spades in the south making, and then we're going to have 6 diamonds. Diamonds in the west making. I think those are the big ones. Those are the big boys. I think we have to just give it to the top 2 here because everything here is super interesting. Because we can't just give it to one of them. So, chat.
I like that idea.
What is the most interesting auction?
I'm trying to decide where I'm locking in my votes as well.
These are. The unfortunate thing here is you don't get 2 votes. You only get 1. But the top 2 will be winning. So the poll is up. For those of you who need context, 1 no trump redoubled. How did the auction go? It was here. It went 1 no trump double, pass, redouble. Simple, but fun at the same time, especially when 1 no trump is a psych. Next, we've got the 5 clubs by east, which was an auction that kind of went off the rails here. We had a misunderstanding of what 4 clubs was that led us to getting to 5 clubs, which I think somebody still thought they were on track, but somebody realized, hey, we need to stop or else we're going to be doomed. So stopping in 5 clubs led this mishap to only being lose 3 imps when 3 no trump went down 1 at the other table. And then board 5 here was the 6 spades off 3 key cards, making absolutely insane bid by John and Steve. And then finally, we have the 6 diamonds, which was from Math Juice and Quan, they were able to. Oh no! It was
The
Mama.
board's backwards, I think.
It was Milan and Mama, who had this outstanding Michaels auction that just went from the 2 level immediately to the 5 level. 2 level to 5 level, 5 no trump, 6 diamonds. So those are your options for your auctions. Let us know who's going to be winning the BB dollars in this one. Right now, we only have 8 votes. Come on, guys. We have how many people? We have 40 people in chat. Nobody has any hard preferences here.
I see a 3-way tie right now.
I see a 3-way tie right now, which is
Get those votes in.
Oh man, someone has to break this tie. You can do it,
someone has
chat.
to break this tie. And I know that there are more people in chat right now.
You don't
Come
think
on.
everyone's just a view bot?
No. Well, it could be because there are people that are probably watching the view graph and don't know that they can just come to the YouTube channel and have chat. If you're watching from the website, you can also participate in chat as well. But there are places that this link has ended up that are embedded and you might not be able to access it. All right, so C has taken a very clear lead.
There we go. That will help people get their votes in.
Oh, sorry. Oh my God, I'm just a fool. I didn't transition over. There we
No,
are.
you did not. I was
There it
wondering
is.
what was going on.
There it is. I'm sorry, guys. Those are your options.
I still see the same screen guy. Yeah, you're showing the website right now.
There we are. That's better. I was getting mad at chat, but now I'm a fool. I'm the fool. It's
Don't
okay.
worry.
It's my fault, guys.
You
I'm
get
sorry.
you get your streamer card taken away. That's okay.
My streamer card.
Yeah, you can
What am I
reapply
gonna do
again
about
in
my
a couple of
streamer card?
weeks.
I'm working on setting up the next match right now while that poll is going on.
Perfect.
There we go. We're getting some more votes in.
Yeah, it does look like the one no Trump redoubled has taken over second place in the standings here. I mean, it's always exciting to see a psych, but normally when a psych occurs, you don't end up declaring the contract redoubled. Because there are ways for your side to not play a redoubled contract.
So we've got Bridge with Steve. And we've got Peter Hollins competing in this next match. And the lineups are... We've got OMG LOL, Rabid Bean, of course, Ewan and Ryan S. And then at the other table, we've got Stiff Queen, we've got Pete Hollins. Stiff Queen is Philip Markey, who is currently on the Australian national team. We've got D Cavalier, which is Drew Cavalier, won the Warner Pairs with Christian Jolly at some point, and then Wesley C, who is a very, very, very strong Australian player. I'm not sure of all of his accolades, but I do know that he generally plays with William Jenner O'Shea, and they play Minsk, which is a super mini no Trump system. And here's going to be the fun thing: Peter Hollins is going to be popping in with Philip Markey, and they're playing a system called Outback Akal, which has nothing to do with Akal, but it's absolute chaos. It's dysfunctional, but in the best way. So that's going to be fun.
And there will be beer. Trust me.
And there definitely will be beer.
There
These are two
will
teams that
be
definitely
beer.
understand the beer card.
All right. With that, I must unfortunately make my exit. But thank you for having me on the stream. It's been wonderful to commentate. And thank you so much, Kai, for all that you do.
Of course. Thanks for coming in, Rasern.
Thanks.
Everyone go
See
follow
ya.
Rasern Koopa on Twitch right now. Twitch.tv/Rasern Koopa. He's been doing great.
Thanks.
for coming
Take
in.
care, everyone.
All right, so we got a little bit of time to kill. Should we take a look back at the standings and see where everyone's sitting with only the last couple of matches to play for most of the teams?
Yeah. All right. The match has started. We have a 15-minute wait until that starts. I'm going to take a look at this poll real quick, and we're going to finalize that before...
Yeah, of course. It does look like all the options got some support, but the big 6 spades auction off 3 key cards, of course, that's going to be very entertaining, and any redoubled contract, those look to be the top 2 in the standings.
All right. So that is going to be points for... I need to look back at my references. BB dollars for... WZF and Icefire. 1015. We've got Icefire 258. That was the one no Trump redoubled, and then the 6 spades was Steve Allen, as well as John Wharf 1. All right, so they will all be getting BB dollars thanks to your polls and your opinions. All right, so I'm going to end the poll now that that's done. Okie dokie. Now, let's take a little look-see at... there is the thing. I'm going to do the share screen. At some of the results. There we go. And here we are. The standings are as such in round robin 1 presently. The big change here was Aquanchin was knocked down from 4th place, or I think it was 5th place, and John still rocketed up to 4th. Bridge Overlord staying in between them. So John still has a lot more to play. He has a lot of bridge to play tomorrow, actually. I believe that they have 5 matches over the course of that day, which was unfortunate, but it was all that fit in the schedule.
Wow. So, yeah, that's going to be... And they're spread out so far over the day. I mean, I see the first matchup tomorrow, John's playing at 6 a.m., and then he also has another match tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Well, my local time.
Right.
So yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's I mean, the way that this whole schedule was derived was back in July. I sent out messages to people who might be interested, and there was like a list of 70 people or something, and then these were the people that all replied. We tried to put together a schedule in October, and it was all based off of when they said they might be available in March. Not asking to reserve times, but just the general availabilities around like what the week looks like. And this is kind of what we came up with. It was all based off of sleep schedules and work schedules and things like that. So this is how it all worked. But John, in the end, the funny story is that John took the entire week off at this point for Bridge Brawl. And now he's stuck playing on the weekend because that's what he'd reserved beforehand. And the schedules eventually made it out to them, I believe, somewhere in October. So... but I guess he wanted to commentate, so he's been enjoying coming in and commentating and being a part of the live stream.
Which is really great. I mean, I know that I had mentioned I was happy to do as much or as little commentary as people wanted, and so far it seems like you've had a ton of co-casters come on with you, which has been awesome to see. So I'm glad that there's been an outpouring of support for helping out with the event.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of varieties of content creators coming in, those who are participating and not participating in the event. And it's just been a big bridge party. And that's the whole thing that I wanted to encapsulate with the event. And it's a dream come true to have all of this actually happening. So, yeah. You love that in a 8-board match, 6 diamonds didn't even make it in the top 3. That is a funny point, Jacques. I agree. I mean, but you've got to give your respect to your 1-no-trump redoubled down 2. Like, how often do you see a score? Well, how often do you see a score of 600? Very frequently, but not in this manner.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, redoubled contracts are rare enough, even in junior bridge, that anytime it does happen, it's just very exciting. And I mean, especially if one happens to make, that's a lot more fun. But even going down redoubled, big swing on that hand, still exciting to see.
All right, so this one, we are going to have to do a poll to see who's going to win this one, because this is the number 1 and number 2 team currently competing against each other in the round robin 1. So this could be the decider for who comes out on top. But granted, Steve has a lot of ground to make up on Peter Hollins here because of, well, Peter Hollins has an average of 15.13 with only 3 matches to go, 5 played. That's a pretty solid consistency there. That is insane.
Yeah, it's a massive performance in a Swiss like this, especially when we've seen just about anyone can beat anyone in these competitions. But a couple matches to go. And of course, if this match is close to a tie, I think that both Pete Hollins and Bridge with Steve would be pretty happy about the results, just guaranteeing themselves a spot in like the top 4 or top 5 teams to make it into that upper bracket. Would be nice to see. But obviously Steve is going to be pushing his team this time, trying to overtake, because Pete Hollins still has 2 more matches coming up after this to make up some ground. And I mean, one of those is coming up against John Stell, I think, tomorrow morning. So that'll be a big match as well. You know, John moved up, vaulted up in the standings with a big win in that second match that he had. But of course, with so many matches to play, especially up against Pete Hollins to come, he could just as easily slip back down if Pete has a big win in that matchup tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Or on the flip side, he could guarantee his way into the top 4 or top 5 by getting a win over Pete, who's only suffered 1 loss and at the hands of Jazz.
And that was a little bit of a tough match for Pete because it was late in the evening for them. But we did have limited scheduling time for Pete's matches. So we were lucky to even have a whole schedule for Pete at this point.
Jacques asks, is there an advantage? Yeah. So go ahead. You can talk through.
So it's not a massive advantage, but it certainly is an advantage. So after the round robins, you go into the knockout phases, and there's 2 different brackets. You've got the championship bracket, and the top 5 teams in each of the round robins will make it into the championship bracket. If you end in the bottom 2, you will be required to play in an additional match. So you don't necessarily want to be there because you have a much harder path to get up to the final. So if you manage to win that match, now you have to be playing against the number 1 team. So it's seeded in a way where the top teams might have an easier path because they're going to end up playing the number 4 or number 5 in the opposite round robin to make it into the semifinal. And then from there, it becomes fairly even. The whole point of the way that we've organized it here is that teams from other round robins are going to be playing each other, playing teams they haven't played yet in their initial matches, and very likely are going to end up doing that all the way to the quarterfinal phase and possibly even the semifinal phase. So yeah, that's the advantage of being higher, is you might have an easier path getting into the grand final. And not to mention, there's also the challengers bracket, which is all of the remaining, all the bottom 4 teams are going to be getting a chance at getting into the challengers bracket. There's going to be another claw in here where the winner of the bottom 2 teams in the round robins are going to face off to try to get into the quarterfinal. And the losers from the claw-ins from the first one are dropping down into these first seeded spots for these KOs in the quarterfinals. So yes, it is very important that you get a good position here to give yourself the best chance at moving on. It's not like you get carryover, but in theory, you are getting the easier team based off of the round robin.
Yeah, and especially
but none of these teams are easy.
Right,
That's
yeah. Like most of these matches can go any direction. Any team could win. So the fewer matches you have to play to get to the winner's final or even the third place match, the better for you. So avoiding these claw-in matches, I think, is going to be a big deal for the teams that are able to do so.
Yes, it's purely seeding is the very simple answer, Jacques.
Mm-hmm.
And to be clear, the schedule for the finals has not been decided yet, as we do not know who is playing who just yet. So finalizing a schedule for that is, we're trying to make it as easy for the captains as possible to put together teams. And we don't want to be making the finals go through all the way to May or anything, but we still want this to be a hospitable territory for in terms of time for all the captains. So this will be getting spread out basically as we can get them done as soon as possible. And these KO matches, I guess we can talk about the format for them a little bit. We're going to go into the rules section because who doesn't love to read the rules? So the fun thing about the format for the KOs is a little bit different. So the early KOs, which means the claw-ins and the early tie breaks, the claw-ins and the quarterfinals, is you have to, if you want to win your match, you have to win it by 7 or more. You have to do it decisively. It's kind of like a deuce rule in tennis. If you do not win by 2 or more points, you have to just keep going until there's a decisive winner. So here we're kind of going off of that same idea. So you have to win by 7 or more imps in order to do it. If you do not win by 7 or more imps in the first 10 boards that you play, we're going to add 2 more boards. If that doesn't break the tie, there's going to be another 2 more boards. If that doesn't break the tie, then we're going to go into tie breaks. And the number one thing there is going to be the beer card points. So you have to, throughout the match, you are going to be looking for opportunities to win the beer card on the last trick, either while you are making your contract as declarer or defeating your contract as defender. If you make a declarer beer card, you get 1 point. Defensive beer card is 2 points, and then doubles and redoubles multiply that exponentially. So, and of course, if that is tied, and the whole point of this is the strategy here is that people might be marginalizing little imps for going for these beer cards because you need to win by some margin in order to continue on. And of course, if that is still tied, then we're just going to go to BAM. And then if that happens to still be tied, chat, you get to decide who wins the match. So that is a level of chat interaction that a bridge tournament has never had before. So we are trying to break boundaries here. And then the semifinal and final tie breaks, it's basically the same thing, but instead of what's going to happen, instead of the beer card points, these are happening in the semifinals and the final matches. We're going to do a BAM Armageddon. It's going to be like a golden goal going towards the end. So we're going to add a board, and if you play it and you start and you get a better score than them in the BAM, boom, you win. Doesn't matter what the score was before. Between 0 and 7, between 0 and 6, it was a tie. The BAM chooses it for the continuing boards onward. All right, so that's the format for the KOs. It's supposed to be fun. I know it's ridiculous, but I love coming up with ridiculous formats. That's part of the fun of Bridge.
I agree. Bridge does need to be more fun sometimes.
All right, I need to check in with chat again because I haven't been reading while I've been on my rant.
It's okay. They've tuned you out. I'm just reading chat.
Ben, I understand that you love tuning me out when I go into my rule reading voice, but it isn't a bad rule reading voice. Finally, beer is getting a contestage it deserves, and then Gladiator, yeah. Alcohol-free versions are available. Yes, you can instead, like, you know, get your partner a soda or something, but that's a little more boring. But
Well, I mean, specifically a root beer is a beer.
Thumbs down for off with their heads. This isn't the French Revolution, Jacques.
Hey, we have the matchup.
I'm sorry to bridge with Steve, but we need to watch the Outback Act Call table. So let me get in here. Here we are.
Outback A call. All right.
That is a fun idea, Andrew Sullivan. Yeah. I'm expecting that, don't quote me on this, but I'm dreaming that in a world where Bridge Brawl becomes an annual event and we do different twists every year. But we'll see how far this goes. So 4 imps to bridge with Steve here, as they made 2 spades while the other table did go down.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the play.
End the poll. Peter Hollins has a favor of 80% to 20%.
Ooh. No one's going with the underdog.
I know, right? Don't forget to stay to the end of the match, and then you'll state your BBO name when we're done. If you won.
So that's an opening bid from East here. 2 spades. Jack 9-6, then out. Favorable.
I think it's a great strategy against Outback Ackle. You take away the craziness of this auction. Or, I mean, you could just, like, you know, let your opponents go off the rails and just hope that they don't go anywhere nice, but...
Yeah, so West doubles, asking for not a spade lead. I expect East to find a club. Okay, East tries a heart. This is going to allow Declare to set up the heart suit. And so I think 3-no trump doubled is going to come home, which is always exciting, making a doubled contract.
Right, and it just happened so quickly in front of us. We just had a 2 spades call, 2-no, 3-no, immediate double, instant lead, right? Like, it's just happening so fast. Are we going to finesse the 10 of spades?
I hope not. Oh, no.
Boom!
This is completely unnecessary.
We're going for over tricks. I am a fan.
But this is just
beautiful.
a practice finesse. West is going to win the King of Hearts and cash 3 diamonds. But fine. Yes. You know what? You're right. You're right. Well done. I'm surprised that the Australians would take that finesse because they have seen some exciting preempts before. All right, spade to the queen, knocks out the King of Hearts.
Ankur, I do not have the technology or the brain power to implement that at the moment. I'm sorry. But we will consider for future reference my political answer.
Yeah, Twitch does that already with their polls. It kind of divides the winnings equally among the people who voted for it.
Right, if you're doing chat points.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But YouTube does not have the technology.
But also, we would have to calculate how many BB dollars that means for everyone. And nobody's putting BB dollars in the poll predictions either, so, you know.
All right, Declare has cashed out. West needs to pitch a winner here. Sheds the Diamond Queen. This could easily be a push board. I think it's very likely if East opens 2 spades at the other table, but if East just passes like a normal human being might, then no offense to anyone who opens 2 spades. But
This is a Bridge Brawl exclusive bid.
yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And like you said, if you're playing against an unusual system, then sometimes it helps to get your bid in first. So 2 passes go around to North. It picks up a 17 count, automatic 1-no opener.
Oh, that sounds fun, Proquar.
I'm disappointed.
Look forward to that.
East, no real reason to come into this auction. Unfavorable, your partner couldn't open. You just have a 9 count. So I expect to see a pass here. I expect to see a 2-club bid here as East enters into this auction, maybe a little bit scary to do so, and we'll see if North-South can take advantage. North reopens with double. South is, of course, going to sit for this with the 5-card club suit. So how bad is this going to end up? I mean, it looks like Declare has 3 tricks outside of the club suit, can get a spade ruff, has 3 natural spade tricks. So this might only just be down 1. But sometimes the concern is that if the opponent's hands don't fit very well, they might not have been making very much their way. I mean, how does 3 no trump do on the North-South cards? Not sure. Not sure, honestly. They might end up making 3 now. But I think North-South are going to be pretty pleased with just getting a plus score here against 2 clubs doubled. In terms of defense against this doubled part score, North gets in with the Heart Queen. A couple of possibilities. I think that, yeah, so North does elect to just try a spade, forcing Declare. Now a couple of rounds of diamonds to make sure that South doesn't get a diamond discard on a 3rd round of spades. May as well cash those tricks. Is Declare going to lead a club? It sounds as if South has the ace-queen of clubs, given this passing out of 2 clubs doubled. So East might not believe that he's getting such a favorable club situation, but does end up leading a club to the queen-king. South is in with the ace. And now it's just going to be a cash out. Queen of diamonds, 2 more hearts, and the 8 of clubs will take the final defensive trick. Down 1. But oh man, we have a big result on board 2 at the other table already. 4 hearts going down a trick, 13 imps coming through. So Pete Holland's back on top. I think there is a chance that 3-0 comes home on these North-South cards at the other table. We'll have to see where they end up, but this is going to be an exciting board to follow because plus 200 when you're favorable. I mean, Could be win big, could be lose 5 if your side makes a game in the other room.
Yeah. We'll definitely have to tune back into this board when well, we can just go over to the other table and see what's happening.
Yeah,
now.
let's check in.
They're in 3-0.
Yeah, so they are in 3-0. I think a lot of this might depend on how the hand has played out so far. So
It looks like we're about to get stuck in the south hand. Great exit of the King of Clubs from Drew. And now this is just going down.
Yeah, this is not even going to be close. And in fact, Declare ends up...
The tricks.
Yeah, Declare ends up exiting the 2 of clubs instead of the 8, which would have been more technically precise. But now East takes the rest of the tricks. 3-0 trump goes down 3. And that's another 8-Ms to Pete Hollins. Sorry, Peter Hollins. I think only his mom calls him that.
Well, we call him the Pete Hollins here.
Okay.
Generally.
The one and only.
The one, the only Pete Hollins.
All right, let's head back to the other room, of course. That's the table we want to follow. And we see another preempt here, this time in 3rd seat, but this time a very different texture to the East hand. 6-4 in the majors, but a full 10 high card points.
Purely changed because of the vulnerability, I'm sure.
Yeah, North-South find a diamond fit. South didn't have a great way to get into this auction with both minors, but they do catch a fit in both from their partner.
And this is going to end up going down 2?
Yeah, down 2 seems pretty likely. A heart, 2 spades, and 2 clubs. No way to get rid of all of your clubs anywhere. Defense just needs to be a little bit careful they don't somehow get end played, but I can't imagine how that would happen. But in the meantime, Hearts was taking an awful lot of tricks east-west.
It is. There's a lot of aces and hearts. Hearts and aces and a king.
Yeah, so I strongly suspect the other room is going to open 1 heart on the East cards, and then they may well get all the way up to 4 hearts. We'll see if they can manage to make it. If they guess the heart position, they're going to be in good shape. But even if they don't, there's no spade losers with that Queen of Spades on side. Declare would just end up losing a diamond, a club, and a trump. And so 4 hearts, I think, is going to come home at the other table, if they manage to reach it. So I suspect this might be another pickup for the Pete Hollins.
I like the way that you say his name.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I am catching on. Okay, 4 diamonds down 2. So probably too soon to call it, but I mean, if 4 hearts comes through making on board 4 at the other table, then this is going to be a massive lead to overcome for Bridge with Steve. I mean, these matches blow by in an instant.
So does the day.
I love seeing them no trump openers. Not a huge fan of the weak no trump vulnerable, but it can work out.
Back all.
Yeah, 1 no, 10-13. South passes.
So most 0 to 6 runs. So in theory, this is showing more than 6. That's how I'm interpreting this comment.
Yeah, because you just can't really afford to play 1 no trump vulnerable when you have 10 highs between your hands.
Absolutely.
So yeah, South is announcing to the opponents that generally this is going to be kind of a playable contract for them. And it looks like they're somewhat right. The other table very likely to find a heart part score on the north-south cards, which is going to do a little bit better.
Clubs are going to be running.
Yeah, the question will be how many does this go down? Because the defense can, of course, just cash 5 clubs, switch to spades, and take a spade and a diamond.
And then if Declare ends up taking a heart finesse, too.
Yeah, Declare is... I mean, it looks like pitching all their diamonds away, so it's very likely going to be down 2 at this point.
Look at all of these systems failing to find their great major fits. That makes it a good system. So it seems like that 4 hearts did come in at the other table. 4 hearts plus 1.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly following the play, but it sounds as if Declare may have guessed the trump suit over there. Unnecessary to make the contract, but
cool as heck.
Yes, always rabbiing the singleton king is fun.
That's my man Drew there, just playing that ace of hearts, being like, nah, I got your king. It's mine.
Oh, wow. So West actually just cashes the diamond ace when they get in. And so Declare does get to escape for down 1. In
but
1 no.
Missing a heart fit.
Yeah,
so
they miss out on the heart fit.
Auction. An Akal auction at the other time. We have Outback Akal versus Akal right now, I think.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Oh, no. OMG Lols doesn't play Akal with them. If it was Clementius playing with him, they would have been playing Akal.
Well, here we go. So East opens
party.
a spade and South right in there with 3 hearts. And honestly, I love this bid. The vulnerability is perfect for a preempt in this sequence with the opponent's opening on your right. You have stuff in their spade suit. So the likelihood that the opponents have a fid in spades is pretty small. And if West, for example, bids 3 spades, you're pretty happy when you bid 3 hearts like this. But you freeze them out from finding their minor suit fits, which they could easily have a club or diamond fit here. I mean, North sitting on 6 diamonds, ace 10 9, probably had other thoughts.
The problem, though, is that they deviated from their system here.
Oh, yeah?
3 hearts for them is 14 to 17 high card points, showing 5 or more hearts.
Oh, no.
So partner bid 4 hearts here, but it's going to be okay for them. The problem here is that 2 hearts is 0 to 13 overcall and would have been more accurate in their system. But Pete admitted that he forgot when he made this bid. So full disclosure here coming from Pete, even though he technically didn't need to. Now, there might have been some different... I doubt there would have been difference in the auction if they'd known that he was showing 14 to 17, but, you know, this is always the things that directors fear when they come to the table and they're like, I would have done something different because there was misinformation.
Right. Yeah, hopefully you haven't had any of those terrible director calls in this event.
Not yet, thankfully. But I think there are some things that might have come up, but people are kind of like, oh, this is a fun event. It's not that big of a deal. And it's been okay.
Yeah, well, this opening King of Diamonds lead, I mean, I don't think anyone was realistically tabling the Jack of Clubs at trick 1 from the West hand. That would be... We might have a director call if that happened for another reason, but this might let Declare come away with making this contract. Is going to have to start roughing these spades because so many losers, even outside of the trump suit, can't afford to touch trumps yet. But now a diamond rough, and Then ace of spades and a spade ruff, cash all of your high card tricks before you start cross-ruffing. But because this jack of hearts falls singleton, Declare might end up coming out with a plus score here.
Same auction at the other table according to a chatter. Wait, you mean the one no trump?
Oh, I think they mean this sequence.
Yeah, but they hadn't even started this auction yet.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, then I don't know what we're talking about.
Maybe Rob's on a delay. But I don't think there would have been any replicated auctions in this.
It would be pretty hard to imagine with all the imps floating around. Well, East is thinking on this 4 of diamonds coming through. And
oh, Steve is streaming. I see. Yeah, you can see from Steve's perspective. They're a little bit ahead. He's a little bit ahead of us because the view graph is a little late.
Gotcha. That makes sense. But yeah, there's really just going to be nothing to the play of this hand. Diamond ruff, ace of spades, spade ruff, diamond ruff,
Right.
spade ruff.
Declare just knows that everything is in a favorable position here. East holds the spades. They're not going to be over-ruffing spades. You're about to figure out that West holds the diamonds. No one's going to be over-ruffing diamonds. So you can just cross-ruff to your heart's content until you run out of trump. Eventually, you could even ruff that ace of spades if you really felt like it, but that might not lead to the best result for you. But
It would still come out okay here with that jack of hearts falling singleton, but yeah, it's a tricky position.
good evening, Ewan. Have you been thoroughly roasted?
Only once.
Only once, and that was for your 2-spade opener on a 1 count. For C so that was the only roast that we've seen so far from.
From me, yeah. I mean, I do not like 2 hearts and 3rd seed on the 10 count, but you know, whatever your style is for week 2s, you just stick with it, right? Like if you believe that these hands are supposed to be open to week 2, then there's no real way to fault someone for saying this is my bidding system. Like you can play whatever, especially in this event, you can play whatever system you want. You just have to believe in what you're playing.
Right. And according to Ewan, that 2 spades is totally within partnership limits. So
Yeah.
good for him.
Yep.
Complete respect then. As long as partner is not clueless, right? So now we get a club pitch here. And now we're going to be making 5?
No, there's... I mean, maybe...
Wait, no. I forgot that we've already... Wait, no, we are making 5, right? Don't we just use a club?
Yeah, we can now ruff a diamond, ruff a spade, ruff a diamond, ruff a spade, ruff a diamond, pull the last trump, and then, yeah, it'll be 11 tricks from here. I mean, this tends to be the right way to defend against cross ruffs, is to try and ruff in high and then pull trumps, if possible.
Right.
So
It's your only hope.
it was very reasonable for East to attempt that, ends up giving up an overtrick. You don't really care too much about these overtricks at imps.
Right. Just as long as you don't give away the big swings when they matter.
And as
And
long
that's-
as
that was
you...
the point.
Yeah, as long as you don't give up a beer by squandering
beer.
all of your high cards, right?
Yep.
So a couple passes around to North. North has a strong no trump. What are they supposed to do with this? They have to open a club, right?
I believe so, but I don't know the Outback Alcohol system very well. But I'm excited that we're going to be seeing it featured right now. There it is. You called it. 1 club.
Yeah, so 1 club, a no trump overcall from East. I mean, I guess. I don't know. You don't have to. You could just pass. But
Everybody
I think
is like, in chat is talking about the 2 spades, and then Pete's saying, I thought the 1 count was extras for you guys. And then Jacques says, I was surprised he downgraded his clear 3 spades. You guys are funny. It's not within my... I would open 2 diamonds with one of my partners on that one.
Playing
Play a
multi.
trash multi-system.
Yeah, if you have 2 ranges of preempts, it's a lot easier to have these trash preempts. Okay,
Ooh,
we're
in a
going
Wonder
for
Trump
blood.
doubled.
We are going for blood. So East didn't want to come in directly over a club, but then does decide that they need to express their values by balancing with a double over a no trump. Wow, and West leads a club against the sequence. So club opening lead is going to net the defense 3 club tricks immediately. They do have 2 diamonds and a heart that can be set up. The queen of spades is offside, which is good news for them. East cashes the diamond ace. I mean, looking at that Queen Jack Doubleton and dummy, this could make some sense, of course. Wow, and East finds the heart switch. Look at this. So now a heart to the queen. Declare elects to duck. And this is going to confirm to West that hearts was a good switch from partner. Plays another heart through. So now the defense has set up 3 heart tricks to go with their 3 clubs, 2 diamonds. They might even get the spade queen. This is looking like a bit of a bloodbath. It's exactly what Bridge with Steve needs to get back into the match.
Bridge with Steve needs a bloodbath?
Yes!
I love the alliteration.
Yeah, Queen of Diamonds cashes, and now the 7, or King of Diamonds, East is in, cashes the 7 of hearts, gets a signal from their partner, and I think is going to know to switch to a club to partner's ace. Thinking about it, it has to make sense of all these diamond cards that partner played. Partner played the 4 of diamonds first, then the 2 of diamonds, then the 3. Sounds pretty discouraging if you're playing upside down there, but no. East does push a diamond through, so South scores the 10 of diamonds. Very happy about that. Does exit a club. I like this attempt from South, because if we can force East to win the club, East might get end played into leading spades for us. But no, now a club comes back, and a spade comes through. Oh, that probably is not the way the trick went. I'm assuming there's a VuGraph operator here. Operator, we need
no VuGraph operator.
we need an undo.
The undos are allowed and accepted.
There we go. Very good. Very good. Okay, so at the end of the day, it looks like Declare escapes for 800. Still going to be a nice result for Bridge with Steve, but 1100 would have been better, of course, if they managed to make that happen. Last board of the match. West with the 11 count opens a diamond. 4 or more diamonds. I mean, I'm about to be very disappointed. Yep, there it is. Double by North. So North deciding their hand too good to overcall a no trump with the 18 count. Starts with a double. South 2 diamonds, both majors. Looks like North-South are going to find their spade fit. So maybe something like 3 diamonds from north to say, yes, we're game forcing. Then 3 hearts, 3 spades to say, yes, we found 4 spades would be a good way to start. Now, I wonder, is it possible for north-south to get all the way up to a spade slam here? The hands fit together perfectly. This queen jack doubleton of clubs ups the ace king fifth. The ideal holding with clubs 4-2. Don't lose any club tricks. Spades 3-2. All you need to do is pull trumps and cross ruff. North given some serious thought to what to do. You can get blinded a little bit on the north hand with these double diamond stoppers into just bidding 3 no trump anyway. So I like the 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 3 spades now. Confirm the spade fit. Confirm your game forcing. Oh, yeah, there it is. Have the blinders on. 3 no from north. And so south is just going to have to pass this. I mean, south has an 11 count. I suppose we could end up in 6 no. North-south. Yeah, south has a lot of values. I mean, I'm just staring at the 3 queens, and queens are not great cards for slam, but south could definitely be thinking about bumping to 4-0 here. I think 4-0 has a lot going for it. Partner apparently has a hand that's way too good to just double and bid no trump. North could have doubled and then bid 2-0 over 2 diamonds with their values. Oh my, south pulled to 4 spades. I'm not sure I understand what's going on anymore.
Ewan saying south did well to pull this, but I think 3 diamonds showed some flexibility.
The 3 diamonds just a general game force. They announce it that they haven't discussed, but usually over takeout doubles, when you Q-bid the opponent's suit, it tends to just be a game forcing sequence. South's 2 diamonds the main exception here. That should usually just show 4-4 in the majors from south, which they have. So queen of diamonds opening lead. They do miss out on either slam. I think that 6 no trump had serious chances with the possible red suit squeeze against West. But I do believe that this will just be 12 tricks. Declare can pull trumps, the clubs split, and then it's going to be an easy claim. Now, if people in the chat are wondering, North, in theory, has denied 4 spades by not bidding 3 spades over 3 hearts. I think they just got locked into the idea that they had 2 diamond stoppers and they wanted to play the hand in no trump. Okay, 12 tricks. I guess we'll hop over to the other room. They still have a couple boards left to play.
I'll swap over to the other room.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah, at this table where we saw north-south get to 1-no doubled in one room, here it looks like east-west did not have a penalty double available of a strong no trump in third seat, 15-17, because east does not double 1-no with the 15 count. So this does look like another pickup for Bridge with Steve. Of course, they're behind by 24 imps at this point. They're going to need 2 big swings on the final 2 boards. There is a real chance. I mean, a double-digit swing here, and then if they do bid and make 6 spades on the final hand, we could see a very close match. I mean, Declare already doing better than the one at the other table at this point, having gotten 5 tricks in. The Ace of Hearts cashes for a 6th trick, getting pretty close to even making this. Heart goes around to the queen, but it's going to be way too difficult for the opponents to convince themselves not to take all their aces and kings. So with 1 no going down just 1, 700 points is going to be worth 12 imps going back the way of Bridge with Steve. And we have a 12 imp match going into the final board. All right, last hand, and we'll have to see if North-South can manage to stumble their way into one of the 2 slams that we've been talking about. 6 spades, 6 no trump. I mean, I guess even 6 clubs. Very similar to 6 no trump in a bunch of ways. So same 1 diamond opener. North also starts with a double on their hand with the 18. East thinking about taking some action with the 0 count, maybe spice things up, decides not to. So we should see the same 2 diamond bid from South. And then are we going to have a similar start to the auction? 3 diamonds from North confirm the game force. So there's the 3 diamond bid. South will bid 3 hearts. They don't know what their partner wants. Normally when your partner Q bids, you kind of just want to make the cheapest available bid here. And that's what South's going to do, to say, hey partner, where are you up to? Do we have a heart fit? No. South decides to try again with 4 diamonds. I'm very surprised by this because North doesn't necessarily have a major for this sequence. I mean, unless they have some sort of strange agreement. Most of the time, when you make a takeout double and you have a big hand, you Q-bid because you need to let your partner know that we have a bunch of values. This is our hand. We're bidding a game card. Wow, there it is. 5 no from North. I do not think North-South were on the same page at any point in this auction, but they have stumbled their way into a slam. And so this is just going to go 6 hearts, 6 spades, I think. Yeah, 6 hearts, 6 spades. And there's really nothing to the play. Pull trumps, clubs split. Eventually pitch a diamond and rough a diamond in the south hand. 12 tricks. So this is going to be a non-vulnerable slam, which is going to pick up 11 imps. The Pete Hollins is going to win by 1 in this match. So after a monster start for them, Bridge with Steve fights their way back.
Oh my goodness. What a set.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could have seen North-South bid diamonds 5 times in a row. North could have bid 5 diamonds instead of 5 no as a Q bid. South could have bid 6 diamonds as please pick a major. And then North could have bid 6 spades.
Nice flat set. Yes, that's very true, Pete. Very good, very flat, very good.
And there we have it. Declare does pull some trumps. No diamond ruff. Unblocks the 8 of diamonds. Unblocks the 8 of diamonds. Oh, it's painful. Oh no. Who's playing this one? OMG lol. Chat, we're gonna need to vote on whether or not we're chopping off some heads today. Don't rain on my parade, chat. There's always a chance for a beer.
Nobody's gonna rain on my parade.
All right, we should see the claim now. Now that the beer chance has been completely squandered, thrown to the side of the road. But yeah, what a set. What a set. And I think this is the last match that I'm signed on for today. So we ended on an exciting high note, and I'm looking forward to seeing both of these teams compete in the knockout stage later, because
Absolutely.
they are neck and neck when it comes to competition. But the Pete Hollins comes out ahead this time.
Right. So chat, you know what that means. If you voted for Pete Hollins, you get $5 BB dollars. So I need to get my favorite writing utensil out and get you guys all down here.
Yeah,
Put your BBO username in chat if you voted for the Pete Hollins.
I do admit that I did. Pete is one of my favorite content creators to make do some collabs with out there, so I had to support him. I know that we've been on for a number of videos, and he's super fun to do some live streams with as well. So thanks, Pete, for bringing it home. I appreciate you. And that is going to wrap it up for me today, but I know you're still going strong, Kai, so thank you for inviting me on and having me. And of course, I am more than happy to come back and do some more matches if you're looking for some help in co-casting, so just let me know.
Absolutely. It has been an absolute pleasure having you on. It has been so much fun commentating with you. I'm sorry that I was kind of absent during this last bit. I'm dealing with some other stuff behind the scenes.
All good.
But it has been so much fun having you on. And I look forward to seeing you in your next little stint that we're going to have on here. So thank you. And we'll see you again at the next opportunity.
Yeah, take care. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you.
All right, chat, I think I'm actually done for the day. So this was fun. And let me go ahead and try and send you the YouTube link. I know that I think I have everything posted, but I'm going to go ahead and repost this link to everyone. If you want to continue following coverage of the event, make sure to head over there. Let them know that you've enjoyed the commentary and whatnot. Leave a like on the stream and tell Kai how much you appreciate him organizing the event, because he's done an awesome job. I guess I can turn my webcam back on for just a brief moment while I conclude the stream today. But this has been good. I didn't really know what to expect coming in. I mean, I had reached out to Kai at the very start of the event. I was just like, hey, happy to come on for commentary if you need me. And he basically didn't need me. He's had a bunch of other co-casters join him. Most of the other content creators, I think, but he's gotten some other guests as well to join for commentary here and there. But this was good. There was a lot of excitement. I mean, we saw a couple of beer cards, which was important. We saw a bunch of slams. We've seen a bunch of double-digit swings back and forth in a whole variety of ways. Slam making, 1 no Trump doubled, 3 no Trump going down 3, lots of 4 of a major contracts versus 3 no Trump. But overall, this was great. So thanks for hanging out. I don't know if I plan on coming back tomorrow. I'm not sure. I will think about it. If I do come back tomorrow, we'll probably end up just doing Bridge Brawl coverage on my own on stream, which I guess would be fun, but I will need to see if I want to devote another afternoon or couple hour segment to doing that. Tonight, I have the members only video coming out on YouTube. So if you're a member on the channel, then that will be posted, I think, shortly after midnight or right around midnight Eastern time when I normally upload my videos. So look forward to that. It's about match points versus imps, decision making and stuff. And this was a hard video to make, but I think I covered all the bases that I wanted to in the little presentation I have. So. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hopefully this was enjoyable. I'm sorry that I didn't have time to like really interact with my chat for most of it because I was busy on their stream and like I can't just like take random comments from people and talk. But I did try my best to bring up a couple of the points that people were mentioning about different auctions and stuff like that and have a bit of a discussion with it. So anyway, take care. Have a good night. Now I'm off to get some dinner. So